Okay, these are not what I want to see. And it's Hexagons, yeah. Hexagons are pretty terrible options. There's these late shop at least, 2 late elites. And if we cannot take this one, at least we can pivot to like maybe a fire. Oh, yeah, 18 damage for Rare Colorless. Rare Colorless on Ironclad is, yeah, not the best. Hello, Macchiato. Thank you for the good luck. Hello, Kuro. Well, probably choose a cut. No, really, probably choose a cut just because the... I mean, 18 damage Ironclad can take better than other characters, and sure, into Hexagons, the damage matters a little bit less. And yes, there's an upgrade here, so hand upgrade, apotheosis you can upgrade. But beside those, what are there? The bomb we don't care about, like the bomb doesn't even deal with Hexagons. So even if we see bomb from Neo, we still have to pick up some more damage, otherwise we die to Hexagons. So yeah, the advantage of the bomb is that you don't really have to pick some garbage attacks. Like that is not the case if this is the boss. So the bomb doesn't even help. And then beside that, what are there? Secret weapon, secret technique, yeah, sure, not worth 18 HP. Master strategy, yeah, okay, that's pretty decent. Don't know whether that's worth 18 HP or not, but it's actually good. And possibly in the long term, it's better than choose a card like by far. So there are like 3 hits. And yeah, if we break, we are extremely sad. Because we take 80 damage, suddenly we are even weaker for the elite. We give up a free, quote-unquote, free card reward. And maybe, I don't know, maybe now even need to rest into Hexagons because the starting bonus is so crap. Hello Hazel, thank you for the good luck. Like, can't be not thinking, yeah. But yeah, this is probably just choose a card, right? Like... 3 potions, we do take probably like 4 hallway fights before the first edit. Starting here we can take 5. Starting here is just better than this, right? If we always go to this fire, because starting here also give us the option to maybe go to the shop. In case even with the choose the card rewards are like extremely bad, and we drop no potion first 2 fights, then we can even go here. And then 1 fire here. If we go to early shop, we don't go to late shop, and then hopefully we don't die to Hexagons. Hello, Baba. Back into Hexa's tailing. I mean, yeah, sure. Honestly, it's not bad in the Hexagons fight, but yeah, all the fight before that, and we also take minus 18. But yeah, they just choose a card, and we are pretty sad. Hopefully, the thing with picking this choose a card here is that if we cannot be aggressive in this act, that's extremely bad. So picking an option with like no long-term benefit like this, we better get the maximum value out of this. Yeah, okay, cool, interesting. Thank you very much. 3 uncommons by the way, so our rare chance stays the same. And I have to say that these are not the best uncommons. I mean, we click one of them, but yeah, could be better. Hello, Masking, thank you for the good luck. And yeah, we probably need some good luck here. But yeah, as discussed, right, starting here is just strictly better than anywhere else if we always go to this node, and we will. If the HP without this is like fine. I mean, without is not too bad into the Hexagons. The cost is decent against no like O3 elites. Decent, not good. Next turn triple strike, guarantee lethal with single strikers, and we can single strike double defense because this guy roll exactly 50. Damage, no potion. The angle card. Okay, that makes me feel a lot better about taking 3 elites, potentially. That doesn't solve the Hexagons just yet, but it makes me feel a lot better about taking 3 elites. So, yeah, I'll continue. Potion chance 50. Unfortunately, this guy attacked for 17, but doesn't matter. We heal the full. No potion, 60% now. Yeah, Flame Barrier, now that we already have Metallicize, not too interested. In the Hexaghost fight, we don't even need to block for that much. And trying to line up Flame Barrier with the turn 2 of Hexaghost is, yeah, Dreamland. If we want to add a block card, it's Ghostly over Flame Barrier. But what about Twin Strike? We need more damage. I mean, Anger, okay. Anger with Metallicize basically means that Lagavulin is right now by far our best fight. What is our worst fight? Probably still the Knob with no potion. Yeah, I mean Sentry is pretty bad too, but Sentry you have Metallicize to mitigate like a lot of damage. So if the Knob is already pretty bad, I don't really want to add Ghostly Armor, right? Econ Artist, thank you very much for the Prime Sub in the 4 months. Appreciate it a lot. But yeah, 60% no potion, but I am full HP. Am I really scared not to go to shop? No, right? Like if we go to the shop, it's here. Like I'm definitely more scared of Hexaghost than whatever this is. If we take 3 elites, upgrade wise 1 upgrade into 2 upgrades, 3 upgrades. So if we need the mass upgrade, we can make it later. So what I'm basically saying is that I can pick up the Twin Strike, go here, upgrade the Twin Strike here, and then depending on what we see, of course. I basically do the best play against the Knob, and the Knob is probably slightly worse than Sentries at the moment. And yeah, we don't need to go here. I mean, I can take 5 fights, but full HP I can use a bit of life loss. So Scrap Ooze in here is okay. Word of Wolf, we do go to the shop, so it's like completely fine. But it's not life loss. But yeah, after adding 2 attacks, I can remove a strike. Interesting hand. Next turn we get Ono, what? Like, so basically Metallicize is just positive, right? Because next turn we will need to block some damage. So this thing block for 6 and this thing block for 5. So Metallicize is just better than defend here. Yeah, getting old. I expected. There's no kill, right? This guy has 28, this guy has 27, and we have, yeah, 26. So there's no kill. Double debuff, yeah, okay, but these guys have 75% chance to attack, so it's way more likely that this happens. Hello, sis, back. But yeah, we get a little bit on here, it's fine. Twin Strike is yeah, doesn't matter, we have lethal always over 2. It's like -3, it's not that bad. No potion, 70%. Interesting. I mean, this is a quote-unquote optional, so if we suddenly get lucky and still no potion, then we can opt out of this. I hope that we don't have to do that, but it is possible. Second Twin Strike, no strength yet. There's an evolve for Hexaghost for the Sentries, but Sentries we already have the thing. Metallicize. The bonus, yeah, the bonus was choose a card. Over 3 random potions, 18 damage for cardless and boss squad. Of course, there's also the armaments. Armaments into upgrade armaments deals with Lagavulin, it doesn't deal with the Knob, but it's better than the both the Evolve and the Twin Strike at the hallway fight. And we are entering 1 advanced hallway, potentially 2 if we take this elite. Afterwards, there's like 1 more just forced. Does that the buff? Yeah, absolutely. Like, it's completely fine. So far, it's been nothing but positive. In Act 1, of course, it's good. Like the card is basically shining in Act 1, and then early Act 2 it falls off a little bit, but still positive, and then later on it's complete trash. Hello, Hubber. But yeah, No potion. How's the knock damage? Let's say I pick the armaments in here, upgrade the armaments. How's the knock damage? Not even close, right? Even if I draw Bash on turn 1, I still have to take one big hit. So yeah, Bash turn 1, and then let's say we do some Metallicize block 6, so I take like 24. I do not play armaments ever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I do have energy extra, I can play every attack. 45, 53, 53 with the 40, 67, 67 vulnerable runs out. We don't even kill in 4 turns. So that's pretty bad. Just exam coming up, going to be dropping our internet for a few months. Yeah. We good luck with that this fight. Nervous? Yeah, I mean, being nervous is like completely normal, but cannot do anything about it, right? You just prepare your best and then you do your best, and then whatever happens, happens. Second Twin Strike is so sad though if we never see strength. If we do not see strength in Act 1, yeah, then there's another good attack coming up, like for example maybe a pommel strike to go with the anger, or the hemokinesis, or like something along the line, like maybe carnage. Then yeah, the second Twin Strike is going to be extremely sad. On the other hand, armaments play in like 2 out of 3 elite fights. Doesn't play that much in Hexagons, but probably slightly better in Act 2. I mean, I also don't have to upgrade the armament. I can pick armaments and still upgrade my Bash on my Twin Strike. That's completely fine. Because we say that Lagavulin is already the best matchup for it right now. So there's no need to like over prepare for the Lagavulin. Hello DJ Ole, thank you for the good luck. Also probably best in this fight. Now +3. And kind of, I don't know whether we're getting owned or not, but this guy is certainly doing something interesting. Getting owned. Okay, not that hard, because yeah, freaking armaments. Can we triple block here though? Triple blocking here is full block, yeah, but triple blocking here means I don't deal any damage, and next turn I have exactly 18. So I block for 13. If this guy is doing this again, then I have to do I play my whole hand. So double defense right next, and I block 13. Now if I only play double defense right now, I will kill next turn. So if I play double defense, I block for 16, take 5. Otherwise, next turn, I don't actually know the percentage of this guy. I should, but I don't. But if I assume that the chance for big hit and vulnerable is 50-50. Of course, I know the first turn is never vulnerable, but and he can only throw net once. But let's say after these two, the chance is like exactly 50-50. Then attacking right now takes 5. Defending right now takes 0. And next turn, 50% of the time we take 8. So expected value wise, it's actually better to full block. Because if next turn this guy is doing... Next turn this guy is only doing the small hit, it's like 9, vulnerable goes to 13, and we block exactly 13. So yeah, expected value next turn, damage taken is like 4. Okay, I guess I full block. If this guy hits us for 21 again, we can yeah, we can blame ING. Okay, bad ING guys. But I already talked about it, so whatever, doesn't matter too much. Second angle, no, that's extremely weird. Cleave. Ew. Yeah, second angle is even weirder considering we have a Snecko oil right now in our potion belt, which we might or might not use. So that is the potion. Yeah, potion hand right now 60. If I pick up the cliff, we are definitely running into the elite fight. And yeah, the sentries we have anger, we have clip, we have metallicize, and we have armament, so it's not that bad. Lagavulin pretty decent, so it's only about the north. Clip is so bad, yeah, clip is awful. But I don't think we get away with skipping here if we want to take this. If we want to skip this, and it's a different story. But if we skip this, we have like 2 upgrades. So yeah, armaments on upgrade, maybe bash the second one. I can see that even without the cliff. The cliff also plays in here, and yeah, we fight 3 elites, so we probably fight sentries like once, at least once. It doesn't help into hexagons, but oh yeah, the shop as well. Like we need more money before we enter the shop, so I even want to fight the elites even more. And if we fight the elite, if we're actually fighting this elite, it's like fire here, elite, and then force to advance always into another elite. So I do not want to take too much bleeding in the advance hallway fights. Yeah, I'm talking myself into the cliff here, but bad story, but what can you do? I tell the defects record, yeah, I watch basically every run. At some point, I do not watch all of from start to finish, but I wouldn't even say I catch the important parts, but basically when I open the stream and I see that the run is going to be a win, then I just know. Usually I watch until like there's a crucial point, like maybe he gets way ahead, and then I know that the win is basically secure, so I just stop. Or I watch until there's a potentially a very dangerous fight to see how he deals with it, and then yeah, then if the runs are extremely favorable, I just move on. And then I just assume that he converts the win. So today when I open the stream, I see that he has like insane fat note block with 3 schemes and Sundial Infinite. So yeah, I know that will not lose. So honestly, not much point watching. Like the interesting part of that run was like before I tune in. So if I actually want to watch that run, I need to watch at the start. By the time I tuned in, it was already too late. The run was already basically done. Yeah, I'm still stalling here because I don't want to click this, but do I have to or not? Second angle honestly doesn't perform anyway. I mean, it performs super short term. When we enter the Hexaghost fight, that already falls off. And then later on, it's like pretty awful. Yeah, we'll click the cliff and be sad. I don't think we are allowed to skip yet. Not in this part. So what is the upgrade? Yeah, we'd say that sentries, no problem. Lagavulin, little problem. So mostly about knock. If it's about knock, we never upgrade armaments here. And if we don't upgrade armaments, then it's just bash upgrade, because this upgrade also plays in the Hexaghost side itself. No guarantee we ever see uppercut or shockwave, and even if we see those, they don't even solve the Hexaghost immediately. Armament upgrade only makes sense. Okay, it makes a little bit more sense with the Snake Oil, but I do not trust in this thing. Ideally, when we use this is for lethal, or like when we are very close to lethal. So we use this for like extra output for 1 turn, and then afterwards we just end the fight. So Snake Oil fueling the whole hand into a big armament is basically yeah, a dream scenario that will not happen. So probably not. I probably just upgrade the bash. And of course we are running into it. Yeah, not fine. Oh, bash upgrade. Now even if not draw bash this turn, it would be a Snake Oil turn. With the bash already, is it still a Snake Oil turn, and is it before or after? The problem with using XecnaR here, okay, using XecnaR here, Rex 3 defense, nobody cares. Might discount the bash, which is pretty good. But yeah, might make Anger an absolute curse. Honestly, okay, the awkward thing is that, okay, if I bash right now and I end turn, yeah, and I do not draw Anger next turn, there's no good time to play XecnaR. So I bash this turn and turn. Next turn I don't draw the Anger. So the turn afterwards I play Anger, and then what, I have 2 Angers in the new redraw. So do I want to shuffle immediately with a XecnaR or not? Because the answer is probably no. Cycle so slowly? No, there's no like cycling here. We need to kill this guy in 4 turns. I don't think we can kill in 3, but we need to kill this in 4. So right now, how are we? If I do not do anything, do we have enough damage? Because we know what we draw. And this is why I think the deck there's 6 energy on attacks, and we have exactly 6. But we might overlay 1. But let's assume that we don't overlay anything. In 3, no, I don't think we ever kill in 3. But killing in 4 is important. So this is why I need to count damage. Like bash right now, and let's say we float 1 strike. So we have 36 plus another 14 and 50. 50 plus another 12 from 3 is 62. 62 with the bash is 72. 72 the turn afterwards, this guy has 15 and vulnerable runs out. Now our deck has 2 angles. That's assuming we float energy. If we don't float energy, it's on 6. And if he's on 6, he's dead. Yeah, we have 2 angles, potential XecnaR. We need to draw 3 blocks for the thing to be bad. Even armament is fine, because if we draw armament, strike is 15, and that's exactly it. Yeah, no XecnaR here, right? We just take 1 hit. Like bash enter. Because the only way this thing makes sense is that if we actually have a kill in 3. At the moment, I don't see a kill in 3. The XecnaR needs to be insanely good for the kill in 3 to happen. So before I just die here because I use XecnaR, hoping for the dream case, probably just accept the 32. So if we take 32 here, like is that really so bad? Actually, yeah, of course. But yeah, so if I just play the bash, I'm accepting 32 damage. I mean, maybe I can sneak in a metallicize depending on the draw. Sticking in metallicize basically is the floating 1 energy. So this guy will have 15, but we will not have metallicize in the deck. So there's like only 5 lock cards, and XecnaR is still unused. But yeah, let's assume that I cannot play metallicize. Then minus 32, go to 31, 31 heals to 37, 37. Yeah, I don't know. But 2 relics here plus a shot to this fight we should not take that much damage. But this fight can be problematic. If this fight goes bad, we still need to go here. Yeah, even if this fight goes bad, we still need to go here because right now we are dying to Hexagons. So yeah, I do want to go to the shop, and of course it's -1 elite if we dodge. Yeah, like it doesn't make sense to not fight the elite, but 37 is fine. And sometimes if we can play the metallicize 31, it's 43. 43 is completely fine. Okay, we do float energy, but next time we can play metallicize for 3. So this is at 15, but we get 3 block. We're fine. So we took 31 damage in the fight, not 29 damage, not 32. And yeah, we are at 40 now. Dreamcatcher, yes, exactly what I did to kill the Hexagons. These are not it. With Bash Plus, maybe you can say that dropkick is like something, but not really. We just fought the knock. Next fight, Lagavulin, sure, dropkick performs, but Lagavulin is already the better fight. And then Sentries, yeah, absolutely worthless. Doesn't play into the hallways. I think 29 is like fine. Nice, like fine. Okay. This guy, I want this guy to die next turn. So Bass if it happens here, yeah. 23, if we draw clip is 12, so 12, 21. So we need to draw clip and twin strike. I just take 6 here. I was near choose a card. Choose a card, it gave me Metallicize Dual Wheel Flame Barrier, so I click the Metallicize. It was picked over 3 random potions, 18 damage for rare colorless and boss squad. Is there any way for Snake Oil to happen this turn? What is the potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 pies, 2 potions, so 50. Yeah, 50, it's doable. And Bass is already in our hands, so we know that the chance of this being decosted is also going up. And this fight doesn't last long enough for the anger being expensive to be like a huge problem. Rare is red colorless, not the rare card. Red colorless on Ironclad, pretty hot garbage. Especially when you have to take 18 to get it. Two hits, probably 3. I would say probably 3. If the Act is good for the bomb, it's like 4. But Hexagon's Act is not, even the bomb doesn't really do anything. Hello, Angie. So yeah, the other line is just Bass Strike the Slime takes 6. Honestly, probably not. I don't think there's actually a better time to use this Necro. Like Sentries, I don't want to use it too early. Lagavulin exactly the same. And there's already a 50% chance that we just get another potion here. And then after this it's like 60. Okay, we actually use the potion or we just toss it away. So if we don't use it, we say that it's negative. Read an apple. I think that's master strategy for the third one. And if the bomb is a hit, there's a fourth one. And then of course there are some mediocre stuff like the war cry, the secret weapon, the secret technique. But technique for Ironclad is not even that good. At least not super early. Yeah, it cannot be that negative. Yeah, it's not too bad. That's actually extremely good. I think not the best possible, but of course it's still like super nice. We cannot play the cliff. We don't need to. I have to go ahead and War Cry. Let's War Cry plus. But Violence is okay. Not amazing though, because the thing about Violence is that if you draw turn 1 and no bash, like you Violence to get the bash, right? But then you pull all the attacks in your deck. And bash costs 2, so now you actually cannot play a lot, and then afterwards you draw only defense, so your vulnerable is wasted. Why defense sample? Yeah, absolutely. After 50 on this, I do 50 on Clad, I finish my defect, and then I probably do another 50 on Clad, and then we'll see what comes afterwards, because that those things will already take like some months. Inspire? No. That will not happen. If I play defect, it's because I play defect. Like I would tell you, being inspired by somebody else to play a character you don't really like is not going to lead to anything good. That much I can tell you. Like if you want to do something, it better be because you actually want to do it. At least for such a long-term commitment, like 100 runs of defect. Otherwise, like you are inspired and then you play 2 runs, they go like garbage, and then you wonder what you are doing, you know. And that will be pretty bad, because if your motivation is boosted up like extremely quickly by some external factor, it will also go down like extremely quickly. Chrysalis isn't that bad early? No. Like if anything, Chrysalis is a super late game card. I would say that whenever I have Chrysalis in my deck in like late Act 3, Act 4, it performs. But especially on 9 track because you also have like corruption exhume. But yeah, Act 1 not interested. Okay, what are we doing here? Like Bass is clear, yeah? And then post block is clear, but what does Armament go on? I think I play Armament over Strike, right? Do I? Do I actually do that? I mean, I know that this happens, so we can do that first. If I do triple attack, I don't take the frail. Ah, actually not taking the frail is irrelevant. Okay, not taking the frail is completely irrelevant, because next turn even if this guy attacks for 6, we have 3 block here, 3 block here, 4 block. So this guy doesn't need to die right now, but does Armament give bonus damage or is that like... Yeah, it's probably stupid. Inside before inspire to play more. Yeah, play more and play. The thing is like playing more and playing like 100 runs. Keeping track is a different, pretty different things like psychologically, you know. And if you don't really like the character, the draining runs are just I don't even know. Like no other characters actually do this, you know. Like Silent, I play 8-hour runs. I play alchemize, and then wait for discovery, whatever, doesn't matter. I don't see. I feel exhausted. I don't feel like I want to get out of the run, you know. For Ironclad, the very difficult runs I struggle through like maybe 4-5 hours. I also don't really mind. But I don't know what defect has. But whenever I enter a super long run, defect is just going to get out. So it's weird. Hello, Dan Fender. Saying never play Watcher. I mean, if I ever play rotating, then sure I will play Watcher. I will not play like a Watcher sample. If I play a Watcher sample, it's going to be Busted Crown. If I ever play a Watcher sample, it's going to be Busted Crown. I mean, I've already done my Watcher sample like long time ago, and people have only gotten better at the game. So and honestly, I'm pretty already satisfied like, with my percentage on Watcher. No need to push it further when I don't really. First of all, I don't care too much about min-maxing Watcher, and secondly. Yeah, what is there to push out the character at the moment? Hello, Beat the Maker. What did I get from Watcher sample? It was a very long time ago. 30 runs, 27-3. But yeah, of course 30 is not nearly enough. But whatever, I don't want to do more. Watcher Buster Crown seems like Red Blue has forced everyone. No, that's completely wrong. I play Watcher Crown. I have played Watcher Crown exclusively for like a couple of hundred of hours. I would say my Buster Crown Watcher time is more than the normal Watcher time. And yeah, if you actually want to win a lot on Buster Crown Watcher, you actually have to play the game. Like, yeah, strange, I know, on Watcher, but you do. You can incentivize small decks. Like, where is this idea coming from? You want to die first 5 Act 2 or what? The small deck, yeah, the small deck on Watcher is the privilege when you actually see good cards in the first opening fights. You see 1 or 2 good cards, or maybe you see a Buster card on the shop, yeah, you can do that, and then you can keep removing to improve on your damage instead of adding actual cards or fighting elite to see relics. No, you can also not take my word for it, and you can just play Buster Crown runs on yourself like on Watcher. You play 10 runs, you force small deck or like infinite or like whatever for 10 runs and see how many you win. I must say though, like it's not unheard for Crown Watcher to still go infinite. I probably say it's probably close to maybe even 30-40%. But majority of the run you actually need to play. And of course the card evaluation also like completely changed. Hello, VM service. Oh, these are so freaking cringe, man. We are still super dead to Hexaghost at the moment, yeah? So of course we are going to the shop. None of these, right? Unless you tell me close line is pickable. But with Weak Potion already in the belt, I don't think so. We just fought a knock. So this fight, luckily, this already covers. The sentries, the close line is worthless. Hexaghost, yeah, I don't think so. Like before we actually have scaling offense, our damage doesn't scale. Close line here, maybe have a survive inferno and then what? And then we die. So yeah. And if there's no close line, then there's nothing here. Like duo will not happen in this spot. So potion chance right now is back to 40. This potion fairly worthless because we know this is not knock. But I don't know, maybe it gives us a flex potion here and then suddenly this potion helps us not die to Hexaghost. But we'll see. Good news is that we do see the shop before this fight, so if there's something like a flex potion, we can preserve this thing as Hexaghost soul. Okay, we are definitely fighting the two elites. And go before the shop is like very good. Yeah, Sword Weakness. Sword Weakness seems pretty clear to me in this shop. There's nothing else that guarantees. Okay, it doesn't even guarantee. But Sword Weakness is our best bet to not die to Hexaghost from this spot. Corruption... I don't say the corruption is way too early for corruption, but it's way too early for a corruption that costs 150 gold. Especially when in the Hexaghost fight, it doesn't even play that much. Yeah, Frozen Eye has to be better than remove, right? I am dying after Spot Weakness, I don't know. Like, are we actually dying after the Spot Weakness? Because Elites, no problem with Preserve Insect, so it's only about the Hexaghost. And Hexaghost, if we can play Spot Weakness twice, exhaust all the block, we still have Metallicize, yeah. So we don't instantly bleed out to burns. Discovery for Hexa. Honestly, if the Frozen Eye is not here, I'll probably take Discovery. But with the Spot Weakness already... Okay, Frozen Eye doesn't play yet. That doesn't play that much yet. Because yeah, if we see Spot Weakness misses, like, we cannot do anything about it at the moment. But we still have 3 more floors, of course. And it saves HP in... I mean, saving HP in O3 doesn't really matter that much. We are fighting Hexaghost. And right now, because we don't have any Pommel Strike, any Struck, any Battle Trance, any Burning Pack or Havoc or like whatever. But as long as we get anything to control the shuffle, it's immediately positive in the Hexaghost fight. I mean, it's already positive, but is it positive enough for the cost? Right now, the answer is probably no. So for burns, no, 0 chance. Before I take the... I buy the Silver Soul, I don't even pick it for free, yeah. But before I buy the Silver Soul, I actually buy Discovery. Now, basically the question right here is just whether we can get away with the eye or not. Because if we get away with the eye, it's like way stronger than, yeah, other things in this shop. And yeah, I want to believe. Well, it costs freaking... Like, why would you want to pay 80 gold for a card that doesn't even improve our damage? Like, what does it do? We have 0 exhaust synergy at the moment. No relics actually speak for it. It costs 2, so conflict with the Bastards, which we absolutely must play whenever we draw in the Hexaghost fight. And even if you play it, like, what do you get for the payoff? Yeah, 2 clips in 1 card. That's not even AoE. Pretty sad. We are taking 11 here, by the way, yeah? So next turn, kill here, kill there, and then full block. So Cliff Metallicize defense is full block, no problem next turn. And there's no... We are potioning for 2 complete nonsense. Potion chance right now is still 40. I mean, it is only 40, it's not 100. Of course, we don't potion for 2 when this is actually 10 HP in Lagavulin. Potentially. That was supposed to cost 150% with ships, yeah, sure. I mean, -5 in advanced hallway, and yeah, no potions, 50%. Shockwave and there's Reaper. Oh, there's Shockwave and then there's Reaper. Really now, Reaper with Spot Witness, Reaper with Barbs Plus, Reaper with like Frozen Eye. And then there's Shockwave. Probably Shockwave is still stronger. Because the Spot Witness is, first of all, not reliable. And in the Hexaghost fight, which we are still scared of, by the way. Because we can easily still miss a Spot Witness, or we can shuffle it out. And then yeah, we need something to keep vulnerable on. So yeah, Shockwave is here. We'll click the Shockwave card. I would like to take both. Okay, so is there any kill next turn? With only Spot Witness, with armaments, this is 11, this is 16, so 27, 27, 36. So we do have a kill. If I... Hello, Chips? If I armament the Spot Witness instead, like, can we play 1 defense next turn? It's 4 strength, so 12, 18, 30. So no, barely off. We are on off here. Thundercloud also says so. Yes, Thundercloud also says so. True. This is probably just armaments, the metallicize, play metallicize, play Spot Witness, and then next turn we take this turn we take 1, and next turn we take 6. The turn after we take 0. Because these are going to be 27 and Cliff is already played. Okay. So double check that. Spot Witness is in 3 strength. Next turn we play 3 attacks. Which is 16, 11, 27, 27, this is 9, 36. So we will kill this. We already know that it will play... That's what I'm saying, like it will save HP in this fight. Absolutely, but saving HP in this fight also matters a little bit less because the boss is this. Also, yeah, I really wonder like how much HP the metallic side actually saved in this entire act, because to me it feels like it's quite a lot. I hear another 4. No potion, so potion chance right now is 60. There's a Blood for Blood plus. I mean, there's a freaking Pommel Strike plus in here with Spot Witness, Frozen Eye, and Anger. So I would probably click the Pommel Strike, but I would love to add a Blood for Blood. Yeah, it's very green. We have 4 strikes. Buy straight is still possible, yeah. And with multi-neck, of course, we would take buy straight if yeah, if we don't have any other sustain yet. So remove also gets a little bit weaker. If we ever get it, this is probably just Pommel Strike. This kills the Hexaghost for us, but we don't actually have other self-harm. So in early act 2 is not going to perform as much as this. And of course, like with the Frozen Eye, with the Anger, with Spot Witness, it's just better. Go to Fire, we get 2 upgrades. First upgrade, we know that the next fight is either Knock or the Lagavulin. That honestly doesn't mean anything. Because no... I guess Armor upgrade plays a little bit more against the Lagavulin, but otherwise doesn't really matter. Armament upgrade is probably still the highest value in the Hexagons fight. We can also do Shockwave. We have 2 upgrades. Especially with the Pommel Strike plus, the Armament upgrade also increase in value. Yeah, small dog. Wow, amazing. Absolutely insane. Thank you very much. Yeah, spot witness, guys. The spot witness is here. Okay, so turn 1 we deal 22 damage. Yeah, you think this is an empty turn, but we have dealt 22 damage. So yeah. Worst draw possible, yeah, it's pretty bad. So we cannot actually kill this guy in 3 turns. So we will take 1 big hit, but we are not vulnerable. This potion is worthless after this fight. I mean, we can carry it around for maybe the chosen act 2, maybe avocado or whatever. But potion gen right now is 60. So I would play this, and next turn Shockwave can be played as well. So let's say I do Bash and Metallicize to block maximum value. Then okay, Bash Strike is a little with Bash Strike. 17 right here, 40. And next turn I do play. I guess Armament's better than Shockwave. I mean I can play Armament Shockwave, but yeah, that does not make sense. So let's say Bash Strike in here go to 49, and next turn my turn is. With Bash already, I don't really care about this. This is just blocking for more, but we also trade away a lot of damage. So I do Armament's Twin Strike Cliff, for example. This is going to be 7 times 2, 20. 20, 11, 16, so 36. 36, 17, 53. And then 13, so we have guarantee lethal. But then I don't need this strike. So I can actually do Bash Metallicize. Can I go 1 step further? If I do Bash Metallicize, can I play Shockwave next turn? Because Shockwave blocks more than this, right? This thing, we are not vulnerable. So this guy is only going up to 19. 19 weakens down to minus, actually a minus 5 is the same as Armament. So Armament is just strictly better. That's right, oh yeah, that's right, it's 19 not 17 because the Bash is Bash plus. But yeah, 2 damage doesn't actually matter here. We are overkilling anyway, even if it's 17. But yeah, Bash Metallicize, Ancient Potion, next turn that's Armament double attack. Is there any line with even crazier like Armament Shockwave? Like no way, right? Then we have anti-turn 2. And turn 3, this is 15, 15, 9, 9, 33, 33, 43, 23 damage. Oh yeah, no chance. Just need to not forget to use this. Yeah, we'll kill this turn. Not that much. We actually barely took I wouldn't say barely, but we took 5 damage into his for 19. We blocked for 8, so 11. We took 16. So yeah, minus 10 with that draw. No potion by the way, so potion chance right now is 17. Rampage plus, yes, exactly what we did. What do I have up? Never Frozen Eye is a thing. It's tricky. Okay, this strict combat is like extremely ancient. I don't even know when that was from. Yeah, okay, that thing also needs to be updated, like the world record. I'll do it later. but yeah, these comments are very outdated. How is April? What is our upgrade right now? Shockwave upgrade actually doesn't matter that much. With Bash Plus and the Shockwave is already enough vulnerable in the Hexagons fight. So if we do Shockwave upgrades or for like early Act 2, but with the Preserve Insect we don't need the Shockwave upgrade until maybe Act 2 boss. Yeah, I'm really thinking about picking Havoc into upgrading it. Or Am I like underestimating the Hexaghost here? In my mind, I'm just thinking the Hexaghost is already dealt with, but I don't know. Maybe they just played wrong, and I should just upgrade the spot weakness. Because if we miss the spot weakness completely, like we draw at turn 1 just like the North fight just now. You also see, like North fight, we actually took 4 turns to deal 66 damage. If that happens in Hexaghost, we will die. Upgrading the spot weakness is basically going all in on it landing, but if it lands once, we're already decent. It doesn't need to land twice. And we need to draw, okay, turn 2 he attacks, turn 3 he attacks, turn 4 he attacks. The Hexaghost only rests on turn 5, so as long as we don't draw spot weakness turn 1, it will land. If we draw it on turn 1, well, tough luck, because I don't even know. No, really, if we draw spot weakness turn 1, like what the hell do we do in the Hexaghost fight? No, really, like what are we doing? I mean, maybe we can pivot to blocking Inferno, because sometimes it works. If that is the case, then maybe actually the upgrade goes on Shockwave. We have weak pot though, yeah, we have weak pot, so that doesn't make sense. Even if we want to block Inferno, Shockwave covers first cycle of attack. And then nearing the Inferno, like from 9 times 2 with weak pot, it goes to 6 times 2, and then it goes to 6, and then it goes to 4 times 6. And maybe we can block those with Metallicize, Armament, upgraded blocks, and whatever. Rest for another spot with this, yeah, sure. Honestly, with the Molten Egg, that's not the craziest idea I have heard. We do have Armament Plus already. And we have the Dream Catcher with Molten Egg. So that's not even the craziest idea I have heard. Unfortunately, we do rest to a pretty bad number. We rest to like 51 right now. And value of rest is also, of course, cut into half. There is no way I need to pick this, right? Like, before I click this card in this spot, I probably just prefer dying to Hexaghost. I mean, it will solve Hexaghost, yes. Even if we miss the first witness, it will still do it. It will, I mean, it doesn't solve Hexaghost, but it means that, okay, the thing about Rampage is that we will draw to our deck like 3 times with the Pommel Strike in 9 turns. So the Rampage will, first time is 8, second time is 16, third time is 24. So on average, it's like 1 energy deal 16. Yeah, excellent. That's that's definitely positive in the Hexaghost fight. But yeah, no. It's just so bad later, and the moment we land 1 spot weakness, we're probably also fine. I'm just really thinking like what we are actually doing in the fire right now. Like, now that I talk about Hexaghost, it's probably never Havoc. But if we skip here, what do we upgrade? Honestly, it's probably still the Shockwave. It's probably still the Shockwave, because there's already a chance that we can upgrade the spot weakness with armaments. And the bad case, yeah, if the fight goes really badly, the Hexaghost fight goes really badly, it means that we miss our spot weakness. In that case, the upgrade does not matter. Like, the upgrade does not play. On the other hand, the Shockwave upgrade will play. So yeah, upgrading spot weakness doesn't make sense if the worst case is already us completely missing it in the fight. Probably skip here, upgrade the Shockwave, and then move on. I hope that we don't get Hexaghost here, because it is very possible. Okay, spot weakness is land. We even have the other energy here, so that's excellent. And he has weakened turn 2. That should be fine. That should be completely fine. So Pommel Strike, Armament, Spot Quickness. We don't play the bash, but we also don't need to, and we also get to upgrade our anger. Next turn we draw on 2, 3, 4, 5 here, which is still the small hit, so 1 defense is enough. First 2 strike, the turn afterwards, 4 times 2. But 1 defense is already enough block. We missed the bash, but Shockwave is plus, and this way I also get to upgrade my anger. So I think I want to do that. This turn I'm actually taking the damage. I'm taking 4 here. I'm actually taking 4 and dealing 19. We should be way ahead from this point, unless something very bad happens second cycle. But anger is also anger plus. Yeah, we are way ahead. And next one, Strongness miss, but still fine. We only need to land it once in this fight. Nothing to do here. Let's get the thing. Maybe take this hit. Also don't need to. Like, I can just armament defend. Not even playing Pommel Strike, but I can. Next turn, we have 4 strength. This can go to 8 strength. 8 strength is 16, 16, 17, 33. So it's not a kill, but the turn after is always a kill. Because if I play Pommel Strike this turn, we just take extra damage, right? There's no reason to do that. We just take 2 more from burn. Oh yeah, armament defend here. Double check that this always kill. Armament defend, so we deal no damage this turn. Next turn he has no block. This is the 5 cards. And we block 11. We take exactly 11, so we have full block. And then we have 8 strength, 16. Yeah. It's like not even close. Okay, now corruption's back, and now that we have spot bonus and shockwave plus, the corruption is a lot stronger than before. And yeah, next to corruption is also hot garbage, so we click the card that says corruption. And yeah, it's Snecko. Okay, it's not Snecko. Have we had a Snecko run? Yeah, did we ever have a Snecko run in this 12? I think there was like 1 Snecko, right? Gullible Collar, why is that? Why is that? Like, why do you not like Joker? And why do you not like Blackstar? With Preserve Insect, we can rest every fire. With the Molten Egg and Dreamcatcher. And there's also Frozen Eye. And we also have an early tool shop. Copium? What do you mean Copium? We won every single time we pick this combo. we have this combo. I have picked Black Star I think like 3 times after Act 1 in this 12 run. And yeah, all 3 were wins. Corruption is less of a consideration because it still takes the entire turn. Of course, afterwards, because right now you can also see like, how much energy the corruption actually generates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay, cool. That's like still very, very good. But it doesn't instantly mean that we are fine in always on 3 energy. Because suddenly the Pommel Strike is like so much worse. I mean, not so much worse, but we cannot do Pommel into corruption, for example. Which is a pretty big thing, actually. When Strike is already open, with the corruption in the deck, we can pick any Strike, especially with the Frozen Eye. Also, I'm not strong enough to farm. Why are we not strong enough to farm Micro Elite? Like, do you realize how ridiculous this relic is? Just compare this here. Okay, then let's compare the scenario where you have 4 energy but not preserve insect. Compared to the scenario where you have 3 energy and the preserve insect. How much? How much? Okay. Well, what do you think this is worth energy-wise? Concerning the amount of HP it removes from the elite, how much do you think this is worth energy-wise? Yeah, this thing is worth like I don't know, like 4 energy. So the why is the and actual elites are fairly fast, yeah. So the why is like 3 energy with preserve insect suddenly like weaker than 4 energy usual, because if we have 4 energy in an usual run, we still farm maximum actual elites. So yeah, like why are we suddenly too weak for elites? I'm just worried that we're too weak for whole wave fights. If we click the backstar. We have no auto protection. We can trade for bites. Bite first would be like insane, completely amazing. But we don't really have the auto protection. So if we run into Forgotten Outer, maybe like even Necronomicon, I guess we don't take. We don't really have 2 cost attacks. It is weird. Like if we just want to survive Act 2, the Joker is absolutely the pick. But I have a really hard time like, evaluating how well we are going to do in Act 2. Honestly, it really depends a lot on what we roll for the first easy hallway fight. That's actually one of the biggest thing. Like yeah, we pick anything that's not Joker here. First fight we run into Double Thief. We take the 25 damage. And yeah, and then run goes down the drain. Otherwise, we run into Chosen first fight. We take 0. Because the Chosen also plays nice to us. Then or we run into the triple burst, we draw Shockwave turn 1. Yeah, 0 damage. And then yeah, and then we farm maximum elites, no problem. Okay, what fight do we actually do fine against on 3 energy? At the moment, easy hallways. Triple bursts, yeah, triple bursts, we have Shockwave, we can block a little bit. And we do have Anger, Twin Strike to maybe down them. So yeah, fine. Triple burst probably on the better ones. The baseball. Yeah, pretty awful, right? We cannot strip artifact. And our damage is nowhere near fast enough on 3 energy. So we probably get hit by the 22 actually 2 times. Even with the corruption and metallicize in play, that is still an insane amount of damage. Double tips, yeah, you're completely right. Avocado is actually not too bad. Because we do have armaments upgraded block, we have weak potion that can be used on the avocado. Because that guy attacks every turn. And then after we deploy metallicize with some upgraded blocks, I actually don't take that much because avocado only deals a. Usually avocado doesn't hit you for 21 for 2 times in a fight. And chosen is pretty random. Can be 0, can be 30. So honestly, overall, we're actually like pretty awful in easy hallway fights on 3 energy. Not to mention advanced hallways, yeah. But even easy hallways, we are still getting a little bit wrecked here. That probably tells me I should just click this choker, because even with the choker, we are still farming max elite, so we don't lose that much value. And of course, base energy is still base energy, right? Like, of course, the choker closed the nonsense, like Dark Embrace Corruption, draw the entire deck in 1 turn, but it's fine. Dark Embrace Corruption is still very good, even with choker. Especially with the Frozen Eye, we know exactly when to stop drawing. At the moment, we also don't really get choked. Like if we get choked, it's in. I mean, maybe not that far. If we pick up maybe let's say like 2 or 3 shuck it off, so suddenly we are choked. Joker is unplayable. I don't know about unplayable because we have the Joker now. Like if it's unplayable, why am I playing with it? No, really. Yeah, good news. We are forced into easy hallway fights here before we even go to the shop, and we have to fight advanced hallway. So good news, we do have the 4 energy. I mean, I don't know, even with Joker we still might beat a little bit here, but we can rest in that fires. So right now I'm looking at something like this, 2 fights. Of course we start here, yeah, 2 fights, and then we decide where to go. If we really need the shop, we can go to the shop. And going to the shop probably opens up the chance to take this Burning Elite more often. If I can take the Burning Elite, I would absolutely love to. Like Burning Elite here, into some advanced hallways, but if we are dying, we can go here and rest with the Molten Egg and the Dreamcatcher. And then pivot to this side, -1 Elite, but burning out the way late question marks Act 2. That's still very good. If we do not need the shop, we go here. Like 3 fights, and then from here we can decide whether we want this Elite or not. Because if we take this Elite, it's way easier than this one, yeah? And then afterwards we get a shop like later, so we have way more gold to spend. And the shop right here is optional. We can still take 2 late Elites afterwards. That's like still very, very good. The very, very greedy path is this. Hello, Ethiopia. The very, very greedy path is this. We go to 2 fights, and then we go here, and then we pivot to Burning Elite anyway. Now, I don't know what would need to happen for us to go that way, but it is a possibility. Triple birds. Oh, you get wrecked next turn. Unless I draw right now, so I would like to draw. Even if I draw right now, we are still getting a little bit wrecked next turn. How can I not get wrecked next turn? Because even if I draw into Shockwave, there's still 12 damage. And if I pommel shot right now, next turn I draw into no block. So is there actually any line here that we don't get completely destroyed? And isn't this supposed to be like the one of the better fights? Interesting. Next turn energy wise, if we draw 2 here, we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can do like Shockwave, maybe double strike or Shockwave spot weakness. No block with Shockwave, yeah. Shockwave blocks for effectively at least 12. If this guy attack again multi-hit, it block for 18. So getting Shockwave next turn is just good. But I'm really wondering what we are doing here. Probably just take 12 next turn, but it's a line like almost try Armament Corruption or Corruption first. So we'll play Corruption. Turn 3 is still weakened. We draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, but we can down 1 bird. So whichever one's the nastiest, we can do that. There's no kill on the 27 HP, right? Even if I do bash into pommel right now. This is 15, 15, 7, we deal 12. So this thing goes to 15. 15... yeah, there's no kill. There's no kill. We need to draw Anger next turn or Twin Strike for there to be a kill. But we don't have that. People Doctor, thank you very much for the raid. Official alert. Well, yeah, we get wrecked this turn. Not this turn, but next turn. The Formal Strike minus will be better than Formal Strike plus here, funnily enough. Actually, no, it wouldn't, because we do need to draw 2 to reach Shockwave. We can never reach Defend and Shockwave. But yeah, I do want to keep the armaments, right? But I do play this for 1. Okay, please don't swoop. Six. It's like we'll attack next turn with +1 strength. But we do block 12 here and we can down one of them. back of the Hexagons go. We got spotted in turn 2, and afterwards the fight was like super chill. They're double buffing, but good news that they are probably dead soon. %50 potion chance, burning pack plus. Really? With our corruption and our frozen eye. I mean, that's probably pretty decent. It's not super insanely amazing, but it's good. There's of course also twin strike plus, but any twin strike also comes plus. Now this is one of the fights we say that we might get wrecked, so is that true? Good news, we have 4 energy. Yeah, the good news is we do have 4 energy. Hello, Pijospo? Why so late? I mean, I just woke up like a few hours ago. So it's true, it's late, but for me, at least for my bio clock, this is like in the morning. Because when it doesn't actually give output is the thing. You can also see right here, like what does the burning pack actually give us for this turn? Yeah, it draws 2 this, and next turn we can get until these 5. But yeah, what does that actually do? Next turn we're still taking 9 damage, and there's no kill yet. After corruption, of course, it's good, but any skill is good after corruption, so it doesn't matter too much. If I don't play burning pack, do I have a kill next turn? No, right? Even with 4 strength, this is like 14 to plus 9, 10, so it goes to 15, 29. 29 plus another 10, 39. So no, we don't have a kill next turn. I really don't want these guys to run away with my money, I can tell you that. Shockwave is at the absolute bottom. It is definitely slightly bad. So if I burning pack right here, yeah, next turn on to 3, 4, 5. So we can do metallicize, defend. And this turn we have other woods, so we can play everything. Next turn we can play everything here. Block 13, deal 12 here plus another 10, 22. So after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we can pommel strike into the shockwave if we are being attacked. I mean, we pommel strike into shockwave anyway, but whether we play the shockwave or not, or the corruption also depends on whether we are being attacked. At least looking at these fights, I'm pretty happy that I have the choker, at least for now. I take 9 this turn, take 9 next turn. The weak potion blocks for 6. 6, so this thing is not too bad. Against the snake plant turn 1 it also block for 6. Against the avocado turn 1 it block for 6. Afterwards it block for more. But if we draw shockwave, of course it also doesn't do anything. Against the elites, we have preserved insect, so hopefully it does not matter too much. Yeah, sure, I can use this. On which one? No. Next turn we deal 12, 10, 22. 22 the turn afterwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 22, this is 4 strength. 18. 40. 40 with this is a kill on this guy, but not this guy. But I do want to kill this guy first. 4 energy this turn. If we are not being attacked at all, the lines pommel strike into shockwave into twin strike. If that's the case, just kill this, right? Yeah, 22 right now, 22, 36, 36, and then this is yeah, it's just a kill even without the shockwave. Basically, I'm saying that we weak for this thing. Yeah, 1480 is enough. But playing Shockwave is positive damage for sure. So if I play the Shockwave, does that change where I put these things? But this will be 26 now. I can... No, I don't need to kill this. It's freaking hitting me for 18. So of course I need to kill him immediately. Okay, so if Shockwave after I deal 15 here, with 4 strength, with vulnerable. If I do something like Twin Strike, do this, I deal 14. So yeah. Pommel this guy, killing this guy immediately is also better. Unfortunately, there's no cleaner way to do this. There's actually no cleaner way to do it. It's only 25. We have 4 strength and vulnerable. Should be able to kill. Elixir. Exactly what I need. So Act 1, basically no potion, yeah? And then Act 2, this is our first drop. Interesting. So potion gen right now is back to 40. Oh, Battle Trance plus. There's also Sentinel with our Burning Fact plus, but there's a freaking Battle Trance. Let's click the good card, even with the choker. And yeah, shop now, shop later. We have no potion. Our deck got a little bit better, but still not amazing into advanced hallway. So the question we need to ask right now is whether this shop covers the difference between these two fights. 194. Because if it doesn't cover the difference, then we should just go here. no, quick step for yeah, absolutely not. If the run demands time, I will give it time. And this one I do think it's not trivial. But they transfer up and spy deck thingy before pick up. It's mainly because Twitch has a delay. I think Twitch delay is something like maybe 10 seconds. But maybe 5 to 10 seconds. But the extension like updates immediately. So that also happens like. I mean, there's a setting you can do to not make it happen, to not quote unquote spoil the viewers. But that's basically just putting delay on like the update speed of this thing. But yeah, the 194 gold shop doesn't really cover the difference between Burning Elite and normal Elite, right? Considering that going into this shop just way better, and this part is safer as well. Like imagine going here, like imagine going to this shop and then we get wrecked here, and we cannot take Burning Elite. What happened? Yeah, we rest and then we go into 2 advanced hallways. Well, that's pretty screwed up. On the other hand, even if we take this, like afterwards, I guess safety pass is like here. But it's like -1 elite for the burning out the way, even with the insect, that's probably still not worth. And that's ignoring the chance that we just straight up die here with yeah, basically no potion. Because I have a feeling that if we go to the shop right now to run into the burning elite, like what we are buying in the shop is most likely a potion. And if that's the case, 194 is actually not enough to do anything like meaningful. Yeah, we buy 1 potion afterwards, we cannot buy a relic. There is absolutely a chance to from 49 1 advanced hallways 2 question marks, and the normal, even the normal elite can also wreck us from 49. But afterwards, I can rest here. And after resting here, the paths are relatively safe. Just chest into small elite or 1 more advanced hallways, but afterwards there's another fire, and we can rest again. And I don't mind resting every single fire. Quick question, silent floor 0 burst adrenaline, any chance it bursts? Floor 0, no. I mean, you can pick the burst. It does work out decently often, but adrenaline just straight up better there. We go here. Buy plus. Yeah, give me that. Okay, I guess we are not resting. Unless something like terribly wrong happens here. I mean, I don't know, are terribly wrong things happening or what? Next time we can down the bird, but we cannot block Chosen at all, yeah? Turn 3, we get destroyed. It's not that bad. Turn 2, you can actually do corruption first, and then burning pack, and then play all of these. Even days that you always draw into the shockwave. It's not that bad. What do you mean Ilbites? Come on, still. It's my plus. My minus and maybe a little bit sad, but my plus is pretty good. At least in this portion of the run. But yeah, next turn we just do pommel. I mean, blocking this turn also doesn't really matter at all. Because next turn we just play some buys and heal back up. I can add a word is like complete nonsense, right? So we don't do that. And there's also no need to put any excessive damage on the bird either. Because next turn we draw these 5, we pommel the bird, we thin strike the bird, we maybe clip the bird and it's down. Or maybe even play by plus. How much damage is that? We have no strength, yeah? So it is 4, this is 4, this is 5, which is 13. 13 plus another 12 is exactly not enough to kill the bird next turn. If that's the case, then I just ignore it. Like at most we take maybe 3 more damage when it's on the ground. Okay, Chosen decides to do a nasty pattern and bird is buffing, so this thing needs to be down right now. And next turn we might get a little bit wrecked, but Chosen is also weakened. So hopefully not too bad. But yeah, our next turn is just start with corruption, play the burning pack, play the shockwave, play the defense, maybe play metallicize, maybe we play bite. It's 12 damage unfortunately with the thing, unless they put the bite on the bird right now. We cannot kill the bird next turn. The bird next turn is only 4 damage, and this thing is blocking for 5 plus 1 day though. Yeah, probably not. It's probably still playing bite over defense in this board. And yeah, I guess we bite the bird to block for 3 more next turn, because yeah, permanent vulnerable, we have bite plus, we have weakness, we have metallicize, or even if Chosen has not buffed yet. So even if Chosen again decides to do vulnerable into big hit, it's not that much damage. And we had a run to both buys and operation, yeah, plenty. On silent, plenty. On stream, not that often, but I have done that multiple times before, and usually it wins. I know that I have not lost a single operation bias run on stream on silent yet. That needs to die pretty fast, but we can also shuffle. How many days is that we shuffling in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But we draw 3 cards. Actually, we need to burning pack something, so we need to play burning pack on something. Either I burn the defense or the metallicize, or I burn the bite. Oh, actually quite bad. Wait, hang on a second. That's actually not good at all. Because if I burn the bite plus next turn, I cannot actually kill the bird. And also cost the minus heal. And by heals by 3, this heal by 5, leave me 1 day. By plus has to be better next turn. And then this garbage defense. Thank you very much for the repeater. I caught a little bit of the crown run, but How did the one after go? Because we all know that crown swap is free queen. Meanwhile, I'm getting a little bit wrecked in this fight. We are full HP with buy plus. I don't even know like how much damage we actually are going to take here, and that's pretty bad. I mean, yeah, sure, buy plus probably. Yeah, it's not worth it to play defense in this spot, right? It saves 2 HP. It saves 1 actually. Actually, only saves 1, and it's shot for 1 day. Is it? I cannot be worth it. Okay, at least not the nasty pattern. Actually could have burned mentality, so I play bite anyway. Because now I never actually get to play the thing. Dead next turn though, so there's that. And these are 11, 16 each. I do need to play the cliff here. And I heal by 9. Hey, to boss fight, yeah, I caught the Master Crown Swap in like middle of Act 2, and I saw that you had like 3 piece right with Pyramid. So I also that one actually went like decently well. And yeah, the freaking Necronomicon, yeah. By the time I was there, like there was already the Necronomicon. So I know there's at least 3. Ooh, Smoke Bomb, exactly what we need, guys. Elixir into Smoke Bomb, early Act 2, absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, like we do not look for any better potions. So potion right now is 30. Economicon and the 4th one, okay, you did get a 4th one. Yeah, Rage with Choker kind of hot garbage. The Thunderclap with Shockwave Plus and the Bash, hot garbage. And Trench. But the one doesn't do anything. And with Buy Plus, I mean with the Corruption, of course we pick Steals, but it has no Barricade. It has no Calipers, it doesn't even have Block. So all the Moon and Trench is worthless. So we skip. Ocean right now is like 30. Really? Really? Empty floor one. If I take this, I don't even know what I remove yet, because removing defense with corruption definitely lower value than usual, and removing a buy plus for 75 gold. Yeah, okay. So enough? I'm not sure. Like, is that enough? We get 30 gold from the elite, so it's actually minus 45. It's 168. Yeah, okay. We do have enough for common relic in most cases. But that's the thing. Like, do I really want to pay 75 for a remove? What are we removing? Removing these things? Is it really worth a go when this thing already removes it? And buy plus. To be honest, I don't know. These guys are actually quite good here. Is that buy plus is absolutely better than the cliff in single target fights, for example. It's better than twin strike before it gets blockness down. It's probably roughly the same as anger, if not better, because we do have the choker. Are we actually removing a non-base cut now for 75 gold? Maybe we also just keep the gold. Okay, getting kind of on a little bit. Turn 3, we have the... Oh wait, how much damage are we taking here in total? Anger is good, maybe so, but you see this fight, like you see really think anger is negative here, because I see anger next turn just 3 damage. So how much are we taking here? We can still rest, even with buy plus. If we're taking too much, we can absolutely still rest. So this turn dealing 24, 24, block for 3, will take 11. Next turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, he attacks for 21. We have Metallicize in play, we can play the whole hand, so I'm going to just play the entire hand full block. So next turn we take 0. Turn 3, he's about 24, but 24 is actually only 18. So we start with Corruption, play the Shockwave, can even play Burning Pack on the pass. Until here. So 1 card, 2 card, 3 cards, 4 cards on the Pommel Strike, draw until here, 5, 6. So we block in total 13, we take 5 on turn 3. By this point, how much damage have we dealt? We have dealt 24 damage this turn. Next turn is 12. So 30, 36. 36 on turn 3 is 21, so 57. 57, turn 4, we have 4 strength. He's only be hitting us for like 25. Oh wait, how much damage again? This is 20, 21. Yeah, 21, 21, 24, 24, 45, 45. This is 12. 57. 57, these things are 18 each. So if we draw 4 attack, it's already dead. There's no way to actually get more damage, right? But I do need to start with Corruption, and it's always... I guess we can do Twin Strike over Pommel. So if I do Twin Strike over Pommel, how is that? What's the difference? I turn 2 is like this. 1 card, 2 card. Burning Pack on this is 3. And then Twin Strike is 4. And then Battle Trance 5, defense 6. So we need a little bit more damage, but it's -1 defense. So take 5 more. To deal, the other thing is 21, the Twin Strike is 26. So yeah, trading 5 from our HP for 5 for the book's HP doesn't actually happen. Okay, so assuming we cannot kill by turn 4, like how would that be? We take 11 this turn and 2 wounds. We take 0 next turn. Turn 3 we take 5 and 1 wound. So now we take 16. And we have not... I mean, we can heal back 2 bites. So we take 10, we go to 31. 31, so even if we completely break for 1 turn here, we don't die. And afterwards we can press. Okay, so we are never smoking here. Yeah, if we never smoke, then we just play the whole thing. Like, yeah, not very... Not many lines here. I mean, I can also not play Anger this turn to get the energy. Is that worth it? Next turn, 1 card, 2 card, 3 card, 4 with Battle Trance or the Burning Pack. Probably it doesn't matter. Like, I guess Battle Trance slightly worse. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And yeah, that deals all the energy. There's no need to preserve other. Shuffling Anger is good anyway. Corruption. Even if we completely break this turn, we don't really die. If not, we just kill. You see right here, yeah? 4 bites is 72, and this guy is 71. And we do draw to 4 bites. Yeah, perfect, right? Like full heal. So Humphrey is good. No potion, so 40%. Juggernaut, yes, exactly what we need. Class plus with almost insane. I really don't like skipping cuts left, right, and center here, but so far there's nothing to do, really. Picking this Juggernaut into upgrading Juggernaut is certainly one of the ideas that you can have in Slay the Spire. The more realistic thing is just we upgrade the Corruption. And yeah, like, what do you expect from Buy Plus, right? We go down by a lot and then suddenly we are still full HP. Oh yeah, there's like nothing here. Unless you tell me class plus plays in the collector fight, which it will, by the way. Will play in the collector. When you like to pick Juggernaut, not in this spot. If this has a few no pain already, then maybe I can see a little bit. But our problem right now is not actually dealing damage, you know. At least not in the very short term. And Juggernaut damage in the collector fight is also bad because it's random. Real talk though, like the class will play in the collector and it's 0 energy, deal like 30 damage. Ray usually epic damage before, not just because of that, but also because body slam is a combat. Usually whenever your deck needs a Juggernaut, your problem can be solved with a body slam. So it's not very often that you run into the situation where your deck needs Juggernaut and you have not encountered body slam already. Like in this spot, absolutely not. Like doesn't. I mean, it plays a little bit, but the small random damage is not what is winning the collector fight or like any other fight for us at the moment. Especially when it also costs 2 upfront. Probably skipping then. What we do? What are we doing in the fire? Am I just upgrading corruption or what? Because I also don't see anything else. If we have nothing else to do, we can also upgrade spot weakness before the collector, but that is a pretty scary spot. If Trash, am I the guy's wife boyfriend? Don't know the reference to that, but probably not. Oh, she changed right now, yeah, 40. I embrace. With our corruption. Yeah, Chopper or not is still positive. But is it positive enough to... I guess we don't need to remove. So I can just do something like Dark Embrace into Bag of Marble still. Or even Souvenir. But Souvenir doesn't matter as much. Like with Choker negating the battle chains even after corruption comes down doesn't matter. Even with the Dark Embrace. Someone posted on Reddit on... okay, I see. And yeah, Souvenir in the collector fight is blocking weak. Which is fine. And Bag of Bubbles doesn't actually play there, but Bag of Bubbles is good in the elites that are coming up, and we have 2 more. Yeah, on elite here. With that Blazer, maybe want to upgrade, but giving up on this many late question mark and act to get 1 upgrade on the Dark Embrace, which we might not even need. And also facing 1 advance hallway, that seems really weird. Heavy Blade plus, not really, right? Even if we upgrade the Spot Weakness before the collector with 4 strength, how much is Spot Weakness? How much is the Heavy Blade? Yeah, 34. Barely better than Carnage. Way worse than something like Sword Boomerang. And not even that much better than Twin Strike. I mean, we can also buy potions, but with nearly full HP, especially if I buy Bag of Marbles, I don't really want to spend gold on this. I am decently scared that we actually need something like Heart of Iron or more damage in the collector fight, but there are still some flaws, and this doesn't single-handedly solve the collector out of nowhere. It's probably just Dark Embrace, Bag of Marbles. I mean, that before the Dark Embrace would have been nice. Probably still take this, right? Feel No Pain comes green. And then Feel No Pain is pretty important when you are doing Choker. Especially with the corruption in the deck already. Barricade comes green. And then what? Yeah, Combust comes with. I'm not even kidding. The Combust Plus might actually be how we are dealing with Collector if we ever see one. Abdi, thank you very much for the red as well. Evo doesn't do anything right now. But there are enough powers I still pick in this board, especially with the Joker powers also like become better. In Flame Plus as well, before Collector completely fine. But I don't see this. This way, right? Late question marks Act 2 upgrade on Diamond Blade is not super urgent. And I don't really want this. If we want this, we can still go here, but most likely not. Corruption Dark Embrace can deploy immediately, but yeah, I don't even play the Dark Embrace, right? This is just Metal Train is a good redraw. So Trains first into Corruption, into Shockwave, and then what? Yeah, we don't actually kill, so we take quite a lot of damage, but next turn we are fine. We are not weakened, next turn we have Hard Crit, the debuff is down, Corruption is down, afterwards we can buy ourselves back up. Alright, Metal Trends, Corruption. And that, even if I want to, even if I play it right now, doesn't really matter, so I can just do this first. And yeah, if I don't play Dark Embrace, I can also play Metallicize, and of course I get some damage down immediately. So let's do that. And then 21, of course, if I play Dark Embrace, I have more energy, but Corruption is already down, no need to get more energy than this, considering you even have Hard Crit. So, Spotnet's next turn 3 strength. We are not weakened, this is going to be 8, 24. 24, 16 is already 40. 24, 40, that's a very clean kill on this next turn. The Twin Strike plus a bite. And Bass is how much? Bass is 13, 19. Battlefield 9 here. That kills both, right? Yeah. We need 21 here. Next turn we swap this Bass, the Red Slaver, and then we Twin Strike bite the Blue Slaver. Both die. Being choked. No need to play the defense. Is it a good redraw? Doesn't really matter. The fight ends in like 2 turns. Yeah, whatever. I can play this to make the Joker happy. Then we just buy ourselves back again, and we are again almost full HP. Yeah, I can make Joker happy again. He said that doesn't really help. Headbutt with the Battle Trends is a little bit interesting. With the Spot one is actually quite good. If we want to hold Corruption in the Collector fight, then Headbutt is good. We can Spot it twice and hopefully that's enough damage. And yeah, it is Headbutt plus. I mean, I would prefer to pick up skills, you know, after the Corruption, but if it doesn't give me skills, then sure. I would like to pick up some block, please. Block would be nice, you know. But yeah, Headbutt plus, how bad is that? It's probably okay. There's also the Cliff, yeah. We can also pick up the Cliff plus to deal with the minions in the Collector fight. But somehow, even if we repeatedly kill the minions, we will die if we cannot kill Collector fast enough. So I do think picking something that accelerates the Collector fight for us is just better than trying to kill the minions and play slow. And yeah, Decoration Mark Act 2, we can still pivot to the last one if the quality here is bad. No potions, the potion change right now is 50, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 50. Ah. Good thing. Okay, how much HP can we lose here? We have buy plus. But yeah, trying garbage. So next question mark is the fight. I do think I want at least one potion, but honestly now with Dark Embrace in the deck, the elixir is not even that bad. Of course, tossing smoke bomb might mean that we can die along the way, but I would I would like to be a little bit more optimistic. We are 49 HP second half of Act 2. Okay, not 49 after this floor. This floor we probably lose like 18, if not even more. Max try with a lot of HP. Do we have a lot of HP? Like, yeah, I know we are near full HP, but is that enough? I think smoke bomb is probably still safe, right? So tossing smoke bomb, get a new potion. And do we want 90 gold or not? There's no shop in this, so it's just lose 6 HP in this act. Yeah. If we are scared of this act, we should not pick the 6 HP. But we have buy plus, so no way to store though. So the healing to pull in these floors are not guaranteed. Pull 70 gold. I am even considering clicking leave and not a single time. You're going to click this 3 times. Really though. I know that I'm clicking the potion, but I'm considering even clicking leave immediately afterwards. You can click go 3 times and you cannot spend. And yeah, reality check. Yeah, right now we are still dying to collector a decent amount of the time. Not always, but we do die to collector like decently. Not decently often, but often enough that I need to consider it. And that's already ignore the freaking advanced always like right after this. I know that I click on potion though, so let's do that first. Okay, that doesn't help that much, but it helps a little bit. So if we just do 90 gold, elixir is actually not terrible with the Dark Embrace, so I can keep it for now. Considering potion chance is also right now 50. So 90 gold and then leave minus 12 go to 31. 31. Avocado red is 21, 27 turn 1. There's no guarantee, but we have buy plus. And against avocado doesn't scale. We don't have any disarm or whatnot, only metallicize and upgraded block. But maybe we can do something like not playing corruption and buy ourselves to full in that fight, even if we take fun note damage. Snake plant turn 1 we might suffer, but turn 2 have concrete. Yeah, we can take gold at least once. But I think only once. I don't really do more. Okay, 39%. This time maybe we can buy ourselves back up. Hopefully. But yeah, Sportness, headbutt the Sportness, so we force her to kill next turn. Of course, that puts Sportness on top, and this guy might not attack next turn, but. And if he doesn't, next turn like this, we just double buy and do nothing. Turn 3 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can play Corruption. Not amazing though. Not amazing if this is our turn 3. But once again, with 4 strength, we can force this thing to heal again on turn 3. So it's not that bad. I mean, I can also put a defense on top, but that's probably very stupid with the Horn coming up. Okay, attacking is good. Healing again. I don't know how long we can actually stay in this fight though, so whether I should play Corruption or not is another question. 22, 36, 50, we can actually kill this. And next time we do have Shockwave, Armament, Metallicize. There's no strength buff yet. But I do the scout, I took 1 potion, 1 time go and then left. exactly lethal. Cannot be that bad. Because next turn we also don't have damage unless we do anger. Yeah, attacking right now is good for us. Full block. Next turn, Mystic will buff. Heal once and we'll heal again. It bite once. We can probably try to buy to full here. Pretty close, so I can play corruption now. And of course we can still kill at any point in time. Healing again. We bite 3 more times and it's full. Could have taken more gold. Oh yeah, we got 4 HP. Energy pot, oxygen right now is 40, probably still better than Elixir. Rock plus. I mean, I don't say no to that. The pot is also a pommel plus, but any pommel also already comes up with it. And our deck is actually lacking quite a bit of block with Corruption Dark Embrace. It's just like pretty clear. yeah, why is this screen though? But yeah, not completely. Book again. Next time I have Horn Clip. So there's actually no need to headbutt a block on top. I can headbutt the battle trance. So like shock right now, play the battle trance, draw until here, shockwave, and then headbutt, then anger. So I draw until here. Yeah. Next time I draw battle trance 1, 2, 3, 4, and then battle trance until here. But I have 2 energy left. So 1 card battle trance, 2 cards, 3 cards, 4 cards, 5 cards, 6 cards. Spend all the energy. And maximum block. Turn 3 we have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still weaken. We can even draw into Dark Embrace if we need to, but that is also probably very close to lethal, if not outright lethal. We just do that. And technically armor would be for the corruption, but no. And battle train is a good redraw, so I would like to do that. Like exactly 6 cards. Like this is lethal, but we are taking 2 damage. Is 2 damage a problem? Can I save this 2 HP? If I do Burning Fact first, draw until here, and then I Dark Embrace, play the defense. We have no wounds, right? Yeah, we have 0 wounds. So Burning Fact first, draw until here, still 2 energy, 1 card. Play this, 2 cards, 3 cards, 4 cards, 5 cards, and then buy 6. And we metallicize, we shuffle so we don't take this wound, and next turn we have lethal, and then yeah, that's good, that's good. Metallicize. I mean, we also can just not play metallicize. Honestly, whatever. Right now, like anything works. I shuffle this in. Okay, I can even play anger because now we can just buy plus next turn, or the cleave. Oh no, I'm choked again. Choke every fight, guys. Unplayable. Doesn't help. However, We have 5 strength with the collector. Okay, we have more than 5 strength. We pick this. Yeah, with corruption, dark embrace, and it also comes up with it. I don't say no to green spot weakness. And with 2 spot weakness, it's a lot more difficult to actually miss both of them. So hopefully we don't really miss. Do I want another 5 strength? This upgrade into the collector is dark embrace. So the energy potion doesn't matter as much. But we have permanent vulnerable, we have 2 spot weakness, and decent fat load block with the concrete and the corruption dark embrace. So hopefully we can kill collector in maybe like 5 or 6 turns. Yeah, I don't need this energy potion. I mean, maybe I do, but it's not stronger than this. Because if we miss bonus, we know immediately. The moment we see draw power with the frozen eye, we know if the collector fight will be bad or not. Then we can just swap 5 strength. Late question mark, we have not seen. We have seen like cleric and bites, and shrine and fight. So we order the wood, the super good ones are still here, like Colosseum, like every single time. Okay, not quite Colosseum, but that's fine too. Akabeko at the moment not insane, but we do have Bag of Marbles as a combo, and it does play a little bit with Future, a little bit with the Cliff. Not amazing, not terrible. It's fine. With the Piece of Insight, it's actually still good though, because maybe we can snipe an Act 4 edit. Yeah, maybe it can help us snipe the Act 4 edit. And I don't know, maybe we do see something like Fiend Fire after this right? Of course, I would pick probably like Impervious over that, but if a Fiend Fire plus ends up in our deck somehow, then the thing is pretty good. Akabeko. Yeah, upgrade the Dark Embrace over the Trance, and with second Spokeness, this upgrade is nonsense. Okay, we have 5 Dexterity. I don't even need to look at the rest of the draw power. I know that we are popping 5 Dexterity immediately. Because both of these things are missing first deck cycle. Yeah, like there's no need to look at the rest of the draw power. We're just popping 2 potions here. And honestly, even then, I'm still a little bit scared. But hopefully we are still fine. But okay, 5 stack immediately. And then Dark Embrace is pretty far down, but Corruption does come next turn. We somewhere not coming down next turn though. But I can draw immediately. I can Burning Pact away the. Yeah, we do. We cannot play debuff in the debuff phase for too long. I think we can last maybe like 1 turn in the debuff. So we need to kill Collector by like turn 6. Or we need full HP by that point with minions all dead. So burning definitely happens right now. I'm just wondering on what. It's probably on the spot weakness minus really over the defense. And yeah, now we spend our 5 energy. And yeah, I do draw into armaments right now, upgrade this angle. 1 energy, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, I can also not play the armament. So I don't upgrade angle, don't upgrade this, but I sneak in one more bite. Decent too. Yeah, like this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 next one, and it's good. We can just play maybe even Struck into Corruption to keep the Struck plus in the deck. But hello Terrence. But do we play armament or do we play? Okay. How much damage is armament? This is 19. Armament is 2 damage on this. With vulnerable is 3. In the redraw is going to be another 6. So it's like 9 damage. plus the defense, which is 3 block. So we are trading 10 damage for 3 block. That doesn't sound very good. Yeah, that actually doesn't sound very good, so I probably just attack. Okay, collector attacking is very good for us this turn. And I want to still keep the structure. Unfortunately, next turn is pretty garbage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, but we are not taking that much, even if we had to take a hit. And the turn after that, Ghost Dark Embrace is down, and Collector is almost dead. Maybe because Collector is almost dead, I can even play Struck right away, because the turn 4 doesn't matter. I Struck right away into this, and then next turn, even if we headbutt the Struck, it doesn't really do anything. Because then we draw the Struck on turn 4. Turn 4 is when she's not doing anything. On the other hand, I'm giving up on another 19 damage here, if I do not play Corruption first. Yeah, it's just nonsense. Not play Corruption immediately. And we are definitely going all in on the Collector herself. 5 strength and she's like half HP already. Full block. Perfect block with choke. Attacks again, no problem. Okay, she should die next turn. At least I hope so. Get back the... probably the Twin Strike, yeah. And yeah, good thing that I popped the 5 strength immediately. but of course that's supposed to die, and we already knew that. The moment I see 2 smartness on turn 1, it's just like instant potion. But the good play is actually recognizing that this can happen and keeping the combo over keeping like the energy potion. We are still not completely out of the woods yet, but I think she should die next turn. 59, yeah, she's dead. And this is 3, but can we get wrecked next turn ever? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bricks? Impossible, yeah, impossible. Even if I play the metallic side. Wait, how much damage is this? It goes to 13, witness vulnerable goes to 14. Wait, 14 is not a very good number. Even if she attacks next turn, I don't think that much though, even if I play Metallicize right now. If I play Metallicize right now, she attacks next turn, we kill 1 minion. And yeah, but I also heal for 3, that's only to take this damage. And most of the time we just have a kill here anyway. He doesn't even attack. He doesn't attack, then we heal back up a little bit. Yeah, it's lethal next turn. We can do this. Yeah, choke again. Yeah. When was the last relevant choke in this fight? Which meter is not just 3. It's not just 3. It's more. It might be a sled because there are also times where you can also just heal back. And there's like 0 risk. If there's actually a chance that I can die afterwards, then I play Dark Embrace. But right now, 0. Still doesn't attack. But we do kill this turn. Yeah, 4 HP. That is the boss with 5 strength. But yeah, a collector at least drop a potion for us. Yeah, say that I would take Impervious. I mean, yeah, Juggernaut plus with Corruption Dark Embrace, we are 1 Feel No Pain away from... I cannot even say greatness, but it's 1 Feel No Pain away from something like pretty decent. But we had 2 Sovereigns already, right? So damage, not a problem unless we completely miss. But then we can also set potion for the fight that we miss. Can we save potions for the fight that we miss? The corruption not even that much, but it's still good though. Like you just count all of these ones, and of course we also have metallicize, yeah? So it's 7 passive damage every turn. How many instances is that at the moment? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's already something like 30-40 damage for 2 energy. Scales more with the Horncliffe, scales with Feel No Pain, deals damage every turn with metallicize. It's not too bad. Back? Yeah, it's probably back because the cube with the choker is extremely weird. The Sozu with corruption plus already in our deck is also quite weird, and of course choker. On the other hand, back with choker is actually kind of a small synergy. Okay, I say that, but this thing gives us like 2 powers, but the back means that you do need to play less scaling in the boss fight, because maybe we pop like 1 explosion, that's already 4 dexterity. So every single one of these is worth more than usual. So we have like a lot higher output with 6 cards. This is just weird. I don't even know whether we are like ahead or not. Because yeah, we farm max elite. We are full HP in the entire act 2, but that's only because we buy ourselves back up. And the deck is not like super nuts, yeah, or anything at the moment. And 52 HP also means that we need to figure out a way to block first cycle, yeah. The deck doesn't have disarm or something like that at the moment. Disarm, no barricade. I guess with the Frozen Eye and the headbutt, maybe we can do something about that. Okay, where are we going? This is force. So the question is whether I want shop or not. And after this, where do we go? This fire is fairly worthless, right? Unless you say that we need to rest. I mean, it's not that bad. We have Impervious. I guess Impervious upgrade is fine. It's not awful. But if we go to this fire, it means that the shop is coming afterwards. And if we take this shot, it means that we don't go to shop here or here. So it's just starting here and go here. Advanced hallway, which is not amazing, not terrible. But afterwards, what is there? Most likely go into the 3 elite pack. So if we need to upgrade the card, there's only 1 fire here and nowhere else. Unless you want to give up 1 elite for an upgrade, which absolutely no. Nothing a Twix for event, nothing a Twix against event either. This pick a little bit against events, but not. I guess this pick a little bit against events. Actually, how bad is double shot? No, how bad is double shot? Now that I think about it, because the shot will have 1 power upgraded. So we just increase the chance we see Feel No Pain. And of course, it depends on how much we spend in the first shop, yeah. But if we can spend like 400 in the first shop, we're already somewhat happy. Yeah, maybe double shot's not too bad. So let's do my double shot. What is the rest of the path? This is way too many question marks, right? If we go for 2 elites. So I don't actually want that many question marks super early. Unless you tell me it's wait 1000 gold. Oh, 1000 gold is actually quite good. The deck doesn't have extremely good remove targets at the moment. The closest you can say is maybe the anger. Like 1000 gold here, we can remove 1, remove 2. And we buy everything else. And with the choker, the relic also gets stronger. Relatively. Like the overall contribution of a relic that gives output to your total output is higher with the choker. I mean, that's not too bad. This is too many question marks though, which is what I really don't like. But if we want to farm 1000 gold, it has to be here. How many card rewards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 card rewards, 2 shops. That is still playable, yeah. That is still playable. Let's do that. But I don't even know like, how good we are in advanced hallways at the moment. Probably not too bad, but some fights we can get right. There are definitely some fights we can get right. don't know, is it this one? We are doing nothing on turn 1. Turn 2 we have Twin Strike 1 shot and then the other thing also kills, so it's like fine. Don't need to play Dark Embrace. Actually not Twin Strike 1 shot, but we have the... it's 1 shot. Actually 1 shot this thing. And then we have Corruption. What do I want on top? Maybe Spot Weakness? Not really, this guy attacks this already, so Weakness will miss. I need to draw into Impervious next turn. There's nothing here that helps me do that. Because whenever I headbutt and then I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I cannot reach Impervious. It's like 2 turns from now. And 2 turns from now I draw into Shockwave, so I don't need to play the Bash. I probably don't need to overthink too much. Get this. Yeah, no need to overthink. Two artifact is not too bad. Not amazing, but not too bad. These are hot garbage like Joker, Havoc, no thanks. Without the Joker, it's actually quite good with Corruption, Dark Embrace, and the Frozen Eye. But with Joker, no thanks. And the same goes for Warcry. Lose Impervious, yes. Okay, I guess 2 artifact is decent in the hard fight, but we are not at the hard fight yet. Yeah. And before the shop, I actually do not give this guy 128 gold. So we say goodbye to our 2 artifact potion. Well, it's fine. Not amazing, not terrible. A little bit of damage, that's fine. Next time we don't need to... Do I take damage here? Because next time we don't need to block at all. Probably not. This is better because it's also preserved the Agricole for the Twin Strike. Could have thought more about the flower, but okay, Demon Form. Garbage. Unless you tell me the Iron Wave Plus is something I would like. Okay, how is this fight? If I pick the Iron Wave Plus, it's literally just for that. We can also not play the Corruption Dark Embrace, but our damage is not that high. Like we don't have an attack that scales super high off of strength. So maybe now I would consider something like a Heavy Blade or Sword Boomerang Plus. Because even if we want to start the fight with like Corruption Dark Embrace, our damage is not super nuts. Reaper on 10, no, Reaper with 52 max HP with buy plus in the deck already is not, I mean it's still positive, but it's not what is like bailing us out in this spot. I am like increasingly scared of the later part of this one. Of course, we had 3 more relics and 400 gold shop, but still pretty spooky. Feed, yeah, feed would be sick. 20 plausible. Feed right now is probably still positive, but it's not contributing like nearly as much. But yeah, do I want this Iron Wave or not? No way, right? We don't even have any ninja relics that play with it. There's no way to scale the block from the Iron Wave. Like if we actually see more skills to play into the Corruption, we also don't even want to see the... We don't even want to draw the Iron Wave. over corruption dark embrace. It's green, yeah, everything is green. We have molten egg. Yeah, there's no way. Like you compare it to like buy plus, is Iron Wave really much better than this? And this thing is already like borderline bad in our deck at the moment. But I do double shot. I do think I double shot in this spot. Well, what do you know, guys? Did they just say that we have a higher chance to see Feudal Pain Plus in the shop if we go to 2 shops? I guess not, because we only need to go to 1 shop. So yeah, not yet. Our deck doesn't have enough skills yet. If our deck right now is way bigger than this and we can guarantee to play the Dark Embrace first, then it's like really strong. Of course, we take the Feudal Pain. I'm just wondering whether we spend more gold in this shop. If we spend more gold, let's say I do something already, then we just avoid this shop. But that's completely fine, because now that I have Feudal Pain plus the Impervious upgrade doesn't matter as much, and we can still do it deck 4. Really, like Feudal Pain or Kappa? No Kappa here. We buy this first, like, for sure. If we spend gold here. And yeah, I spend gold. With 2x, it cannot be that bad. Okay, maybe it's that bad. If there's an evolve, then this thing is actually amazing, but we don't have evolve. But first up, not what we need. What about heavy blade plus or body slam? Body slam plus already plays with the Hauntly. It plays with Feudal Pain, Corruption, Dark Embrace. Cost 0, so probably side. It's not super relevant. The 0 energy cost. And yeah, like up against complete garbage, and I do pick the body slam. Unless they tell me we want to with minus, but no way, right? Anti-synergy with Joker, yeah, unplayable, right? Man, am I getting baited like just like Coach or what? Because anytime somebody says something is terrible in the chat, I actually have to pick it. So am I really getting baited? Because I don't even know whether I want the body slam or not. I just click it. But yeah, what about now? There's a Pommel Strike Plus. We still buying in the shop. Yeah. I don't think I want at least 1 power 2. I don't know whether I want 2 though, but I know I want at least 1. And I'm not picking Carnage, I'm not picking Class, so sure, I can click this. Bludgeon absolutely don't need. What about this Heavy Blade? I did say that I want something that works with the strength, but the base of the Heavy Blade is so garbage, and we just added the body slam now. Even after 2 spot winners, yeah. Let's say we slam corruption first. That happens in a lot of fights. And then we play 2 spot winners, 7 strength. How much damage is Heavy Blade? 49 for 2 energy. That's not too bad. 49. But that's only after the 2. And earlier turns, of course, it's a death draw. But take barricade, absolutely. Absolutely yes, in this spot. Because barricade also will come screen. Now, if we don't have the choker, then I don't need barricade. But with the choker, barricade gets a lot better with this deck. Both strength and body slam? No, why is it weird? Like, oh, are you telling me that it's weird if I click the heavy blade now? Because I can see that. But just having spot winners doesn't really mean anything when our attacks don't actually scale that much. Hey, I don't actually think that this heavy blade is good. It's good for 1 fight. It's definitely good whenever we pop the cultist potion, so 1 fight. But I don't know like how long we are holding on to this cultist potion. Probably not. And I don't know, a lot of things can change in a few floors, yeah, with double air. To click heavily, that's what I meant. Yeah, okay. And yeah, that's actually like completely correct. Yeah, second power through, how is it? Any evolve we see will be green. We do see one more shop next for, so it can be evolved plus in the power slot. How many more card rewards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more card rewards. Potentially another chance to roll evolve from this. And yeah, second win is already a good card, right? We have Dark Embrace, feel no pain. Corruption or not feel no the second win is already good. Yeah, I don't mind this. It's still just good fun load block, especially now that we have a body slap plus. Not a lot of fights actually last until the second cycle. Maybe the... Actually, no, wait. Clicking this power through. If I click the second power through, and I never see an evo, then we actually need to play the Awaken one fight fast. So can we do that? Because at the moment you can also see we already have like 2 curses, potentially even 3 in that fight, and no manual exhaust. Does it tell me to click this? It's not green, no. But yeah, if we want to play the Awaken one fight fast, we need to pop potion. I mean, it's probably okay. If we don't double shot, we do have still 300 gold shot with neck 4. So spending one potion in the Awaken one is completely fine, because the second fight should be slightly easier. Yeah, no way clicking True Grit is correct. But maybe I can see the picking the second power 2 is going a little bit too far though, because right now there's also nothing that actually speaks for this. There are definitely things that speaks against the power 2, but not a lot of things that actually speak for. One answer has speak is enough, because even the med kit out is not really it, because we have the choker. Probably the second one that's not very good. Man, I wish the True Wit is plus. True Wit is plus, I click instantly, because it just solves the Awaken. It solves the Awaken one for us. No, it's not status. Yeah. Second win is preferable. Unless you tell me I want to click this, but not really, right? After we take that, we probably also take this, and we also probably take the remove. If that is a 105, we have 40. Actually, we don't have 200 go. If I take a remove here, 40, 130, 130, 160, 175. If I remove is on what? Probably like cliff or anger. The money, yeah, next shop, but next shop is Act 4 though. Next shop is not the shop like 2 floors from now. Next shop is going to be Act 4. But it's reasonable, because I also don't see the remove make us like super strong immediately. And we are not double removing. So here's the thing, like if you are not removing in 2 shops in a row, like this shop and the Act 4 shop, and you're also not dying to Act 3 bosses, then it never makes sense to spend gold and remove here. I have said this many times when I am playing silent. But this applies to like all characters. The only way we spend gold on remove right now is that we say remove is the best thing to improve our deck in this shop, first of all. And we are dying to Act 3 bosses. Or the other places that we are removing here and remove again in the Act 4 shop, but I don't see that over buying real stuff, especially potion with the bug. Important remove, I mean removes are nice, but it's not compulsory. We can remove the clip, we can remove the angle, we can remove some bites, all are completely fine. But it's not that important. Potion Bell would be good here. Now this event will be much better later, not now. Potion I game the through is insanely strong, but every other potions are double. I think the potion we want to keep into Act 4 is the power potion. I do not mind using the cultist potion in the Act 3 boss gauntlet. Some bot already picking 0 cards are a bit traumatized. Yeah, it can happen sometimes. Maybe it's comparable to power potion. Why though? Like what are we using memories on? Yeah, on damage, right? It's a little bit of damage. Power potion is extremely flexible, especially in the hard fight. Now that we have power 2, evolve is even a hit. So feel no pain is good, barricade is good, evolve is good. That's already 3. Dark Embrace is not bad. Even corruption is potentially fine. Even something like brutality is not awful because we have buy plus and it's like draw 7 every turn in the hard fight. I mean, I'm just really thinking about this cultist. Like, do we need the cultist anyway? If we don't need potion in the elite at all, then I guess cultist is better than memories or the Ramblers Pool in Act 3 bosses. Especially, yeah, Awaken one. Awaken one, I do want to finish the fight quickly because we actually cannot sustain a super long fight in that fight. The deck doesn't have any recurring weakness. It does not have disarm. It has a lot of cards that are straight up curses we cannot play. And block density is not that high and no way to actually exhaust now without playing corruption. So probably Awaken one wants to be played fast. I probably just keep these potions and run to Burning Edit. Max HP Giant Head. This is a normal Giant Head. If I play Battle Trance right here, I'm gonna miss. The 12 win is miss. Okay, I know I just said that we can save this thing for the bosses, but what about using it now? Because I am a little bit afraid that first of all, Shockwave is the absolute bottom. And secondly, we can easily miss both the spot weakness here. This thing has like 500 HP. So if we never actually get strength, we cannot kill it. Potion chance how much? 1, 2. And we drop 1 potion. So 40%. Yeah, cool. And what is this turn? Do I want to battle trance or not? If I battle trance first, I draw 3 and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can do headbutt next turn for the spot weakness if it attacks. And then strike immediately into the thing. That's pretty good. And it's spot weakness plus, not minus. The other line elements, the battle trance draw 4. And next turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I do get Dark Embrace in play with no spot weakness. No matter what, turn 3 I have like Corruption Dark Embrace in play already. Turn 4 I have these things. I can draw into Shockwave. And I have no pain plus online, so it should not take much damage. A lot of damage, even if we have to face tank like maybe 2 hits. I have to play bird boss fast. Yeah, we have to play bird boss fast, but we also have to not die here. Do you think that we are always fine in this fight? If we, especially if we miss both spot weakness right now? Because I am pretty freaking scared. Yeah, like this. Yeah, we missed both spot weakness, right? Otherwise we are not drawing. Power Bot? No. Power Bot is way better than Act 4. And we are definitely not as strong in Act 4 compared to Act 3 bosses. Awaken one can be troublesome, but the second boss should be like a little bit easier for us. Act 4 does not get easier. So we actually keep the potion that's better for Act 4. Because we can also, if we are in an emergency, we can also just pop this potion in the second fight of the boss complex, you know, and then maybe win that way. But yeah, Burning Pact, the defense, play the Dark Embrace, something like this, probably. Maybe we can land next turn. Okay, we do. You shuffle out the power tool, which is actually good because now we don't redraw the wound. And play one more card. So probably 42 damage over metallicize. Next turn, draw 5. Draw 1, draw 2, draw 3. We don't draw anymore, so we need to draw a little bit more here. If I struck, I draw 1, draw 2, next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, draw 2, draw this, and then draw until impervious. That works. And struck this turn is also more damage. It should die next turn. Yeah, it's dead this turn. Don't know whether that was necessary or not, the cultist, but was not like super confident. Berserk plus, yes, exactly what we need. With Happy Flower, with already 4 base energy with the corruption plus. Absolutely. Early or not? Yeah, absolutely. And the scenario I was scared of is that we miss Sword Weakness like for 3 out of 4 turns, which is it cannot weaken us for all 4 turns, but it can weaken us 3 out of 4, and we can actually miss Sword Weakness in every single turn there. And then vulnerable is down late, damage is slow, but probably will still be fine with the buy plus. What's Berserk plus? Yeah, absolutely. It's really bad. Doesn't solve any problem, it's a brick, and also makes us take damage immediately. So that's a yellow card for this act, yeah. Transient should be probably fine. Are we fine? Maybe we are not fine. Maybe we're not fine at all. Because turn Quay is the Harris. We are actually not fine at all. So that's really bad. So this turn we take no damage, yeah. Next turn we also probably take no damage, but turn 3 we are in big trouble. Turn 3 is already hitting for 60. And we still have 4 energy only. Ocean? No. We know exactly what happened in this fight with the Frozen Knight. So let's see how much damage I'm taking first. So this turn we are okay. Next turn we do double defense. Block for start for 14 is 30, is 40. So I think we're taking 10 next turn already. Unless I headbutt something. But anything I headbutt also puts me away from the thing. What if I headbutt a Twin Strike and I do Sport Witness, Bass Twin Strike on turn 3. And turn 4 I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. So I can struck into the battle trance, into it is still vulnerable, yeah. So I can play maybe 3 attacks or maybe on attack with the shockwave. Next turn is like this: Pommel Strike, Impervious, Spot Weakness. With that raise in play, how much damage is this way? If I do headbutt on Twin Strike, then next turn we are doing 31, 45, I take 5 damage. Turn 3 Sport Weakness plus 4 strength. 14, and then that damage actually is not even 8 play if I do that. If I do Spot Weakness, Bass Twin Strike. Twin Strike 26, 14 deal 40, we take 20 damage on turn 3. Ooh. And the fight does not get better, holy crap. Turn 4 we have 5 energy. So right, this we take 5 damage and then we take 20. And this turn we have 5 energy. So we start with Struck. 1 card. Do this 2 card. Do this 3 cards, 4 cards, 5 cards, 6 cards. So we can play everything in here. How much damage is that with 4 strength? 21, 36, 36. This is 18, so 54. 54, this turn 2, 50, 60, 70, 54, so it's 16. 16 weakens to 12. Except it's not weakened. So where is it? We have 5 energy, so we can play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it is weakened, it is weakened. And then this applies vulnerable for the rest of the fight. So yeah, turn 2 you take no damage. Turn 4, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 energy is dealing 80. So I can combo strike into impervious, but then I miss the corruption completely. I can combo strike into armament impervious, which deals. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So combo strike is 21, 21, and then block for 45. 21 it deals 40, 49, 59. 59, so I still block for that turn, but the turn after I'm going in completely blind with no corruption in play. So we're taking 5 damage next turn, we take 20 damage the turn after. We do not heal up at all, yeah, so we're currently missing 25. We heal up by 3 here, so we're missing 22. This turn we're still full blocking. So we are at 30 HP, it's still weak and vulnerable, we have 4 strength. With Dagon Embrace in play with no corruption. The turn afterwards is hitting us for freaking 90. That is pretty bad. If I do not headbutt, nothing bad to actually happen, right? Even if I do not headbutt. I mean, I have feel no pain. Wait, I have feel no pain to actually block a little bit more than I thought. Not in these turns though. Turn 1, turn 2, I still take 25 in total. And this turn block is like not super relevant, but maybe I can do something for this turn. So the turn when I draw like this is hitting me for 80. If the line this turn is instead doing spot weakness into pommel strike, which is 7 strength, so this goes to 25. So draw until here. I still impervious though. There's no line that doesn't involve not playing both impervious and pommel strike. What do its bites then? Like pommel strike, armament, spot weakness bite. How much is that? No, spot weakness first. Yeah, spot weakness first into pommel strike into bite. So 7 strength. 25, 15 is 22, 47. 47, so he's hitting for 33. 33 weakens down to 25. 24. 24, we block for 9, so we take another 15. This is so freaking bad. Oh, this is so freaking bad. It works out exactly to be awful, you know. That in order to actually block turn 5, we need to miss the corruption on turn 6. Yeah, Countess Potion will be good here. Absolutely. Okay, is there any way I draw +1 card? Or maybe -1? Turn 2 like this, headbutt, turn 3 like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, play Spot Weakness, Bash, Twin Strike. Turn 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 energy. So struck. The battle trends draw until here. Actually, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Close the twin strike. 1, 2, 3, 5 here. Dragon Blade is not in play. 5 energy this turn. So I can actually draw until here, but then the turn after I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, and then we get completely wrecked over. Oh, is it not that bad? Like, what happens if this turn is armament impervious by us exhausted? So we block for 53 and we attack for 18. 1860, actually that goes. Okay, so turn 2 is like this. Turn 3 is like here. Turn 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We start with struck and then metal trends. Wait, no, that only draws until here. Why am I thinking I can draw until here? I cannot. So not playing the headbutt is draw +1. If I don't play the headbutt, how much do I lose? Immediately I lose 7 on turn 2. And then on turn 3, the bite is dealing 18. By dealing 18, the twin strike dealing 26. So I'm losing another 5 on turn 3. But I avoid a completely terrible turn 6. How much damage in that case? How much damage am I taking in that case? No damage this turn. Next turn, block 14 with this 30, 40, attack 10 next turn. And then I take another. This hit for 50 is for 14, 14, 18. So I take 28 damage. And I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in here, so the turn afterwards I have these things. So I can actually do struck and do battle trance until here. And then play Shockwave Combo Strike Bite. Anger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. Wait, flower on 1, flower on 2, flower on 0. So that works. The turn afterwards I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Wait, what am I talking about? Okay. Disregard whatever I just said. Okay, my brain is not working properly. Because Dark Embrace, we never play Dark Embrace, so why am I worried of drawing until here? It doesn't happen. Okay, so we go for the first slide. Like headbutt the twin strike. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, headbutt twin strike like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then afterwards 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 we draw until here. Then afterwards we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I play the pommel strike. Yeah, I play pommel strike. I can even spot witness first, but can we do that? This is 80, yeah, it's wicked. With 4 strength. So let's say I spot witness first. 3 strength, this is 7 strength, 25. 25 block for 36. So 25 is being hitting first for 80. 80 is 55. 55 minus 14 is 41. So that takes 5 damage. It makes the turn after a little bit safer, but no. It's probably still something like. What about spot witness? Combo strike. Affluent bites. I already calculated that way, and it's not enough. 7 strength. 7 strength. 15. 17, 25, 25, 15, 22, 47. Yeah, it's not nearly enough. So Impervious does come down on turn 4. But that's pretty spooky because turn 6 it means that I draw Corruption plus 4 unknown cards. With Fear No Pain in play, but Dark Embrace is not in play. So we can we can be like completely destroyed there. But it's still vulnerable and I have 4 strength. So hopefully not. In conclusion, no potion. Yeah, double bite, headbutt the 3 strike, and then do the line. Only take 2 here. But yeah, this one take 20, will renew that. Now. So struck into battle trains into playing the rest. Yeah, only 4 energy distance, so it's just pommel armor impervious. Okay, looks like we don't die here, which is good news. Yeah, so Transcliff, pommel, anger, pommel, how much is this? 21 with 18. 39, 39, 15, 54, 54, 18, 72. 72, then we can just play power through and enough energy. So no need to play the corruption. Okay, could be worse. Could be better, could be worse. 6 weak potion, not amazing. 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. So 40% still. This is one of those like ironclad cards being awful. Dual wheel would be good if we actually have a pyramid. We can dual wheel our feel no pain. We can dual wheel our body slam. We can dual wheel like combo strike maybe, but in this spot doesn't play. yeah, like struggling against transient is not a good benchmark for your deck in Act 3. I can tell you that. Dual wheel also doesn't do anything. Maybe you can heal to full here. Let we get completely wrecked. Let's be a little bit careful first. If I just do better trends and miss Spockness, so that's probably already wrong. It can just start with something like Pommel Strike into the Battle Trance. Pommel Strike, Battle Trance, Spot Quickness, Body Slam easily killing the other Exploder. That should be fine. I guess I do play this actually. Might even take 1, but one is fine. Actually, Ceiling Bro is more than 1 copy. That's already enough. Don't need to buy from. I mean, of course, biting for more is still good, but don't need to. And next turn kill, cloud to full, 4 HP. No potion, 50%. Power 2 plus. I mean, if we keep adding power 2 to our deck, maybe something good will happen. This is still not good against not amazing against the weakened one, yeah, but I don't know. Like the uppercut also doesn't improve the situation either. So yeah, why not just add more fun for it? And maybe we can do something about it. Oh, let's go. Would not have been too bad. Yeah, we take 2 more leads with the Preserve Insect. Second win, Evo would be good, second win would be excellent. Okay, are we fine in this fight? Still fine for a few turns. These turns when we get wrecked. But hopefully you can kill by that point. There's also not much to do, so we just play hand. Okay, yes, absolutely. Flower on this turn is okay at least. I mean, don't know. I have a feeling that we are getting like pretty old here. I don't know about you, but I just have this feeling, you know, we are getting pretty old in this fight. We just play hand again. There's no reason not to. Okay, this is when we take damage. Unless we have a kill this turn, which is not true. Fortunately, even with the shockwave vulnerable and 3 attacks, we are still short. Wait, I can headbutt angle. What about that? So shockwave, yeah, that works. That works. This is already 21, then 21, and then another 24, and the headbutt angle works. The only thing I need to worry about is that the order of the cast play. No damage, no. We actually kill this turn because the headbutt angle does work. So I start with like shockwave and do pommel strike to draw into this pommel strike first, and then headbutt angle, and then pommel strike, and then I kill, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. Yeah, that works. But we need all the energy, so we cannot play anything else. So we need to play in the correct order, and we need to play the correct card. Yeah, now I headbutt the angle. No potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 60. And clothesline plus. With Wickpot, I really don't want this, but I have a feeling it might be needed for Awakened one, but I'm not sure. We only have 4 energy. And yeah, we have seen like quite a lot of attacks, I can tell you. It's true, we have both in deck, but we also don't really want to pick attacks. Consider uppercut plus is no, uppercut plus is considerable, but not over power 2 plus. Is the thing. Uppercut plus doesn't magically solve our problem, so maybe the power 2, you can also see how the power 2 perform in the last fight. I know it was not the one we added, but we draw the power 2 because it's in our deck. So like they both help, the power 2 and the uppercut plus, but in that situation I think that the power 2 help us more often. And now with the power 2 in the deck, the clothesline does get a little bit stronger as well, yeah, but I don't know by how much. Because that's true, we still have the weak potion for the awakened one, and I am very willing to use it. Clothesline plus is How much is it blocking for? What powers are we playing in that fight? If any. We might not even play a single power, but only if we cannot kill quickly. The ideal Vector 1 fight is probably something like this. We place 1 or 2 spot units, have front roadblock from Anchor Horn Cleat, so we take no damage first few turns, kill the cultist quickly. And after playing the 2 spot units, we play all the powers, Corruption, Field Open, Dark Embrace. And then we have 14 strength with permanent vulnerable, we just burst it down. Hopefully. That's probably how the best possible fight goes. In that version of the fight, the close line will not matter. If anything, it breaks us because it's lower damage than any other card. There's no version of the fight where we actually play all the powers the first time we draw them. Right? So weakness, how much does it block for? It hits for 8 times 4. 8 damage. On the single hit, 22, 16, so it's 6 damage per turn into 8 damage on this thing. But whenever we play weak part, it doesn't play. Whenever we play Shockwave, it doesn't play. Yeah, not really, right? The close line. And in the hard fight, we actually don't need it. Like Shockwave plus alone. And this deck will... The hard fight will be decided pretty quickly, is what I would say. Yeah, not really. And of course, there's still a chance that we see Shockwave after this, but you know. That should not be a problem. Definitely one flower setup though. Maybe that was not good. Yeah, that was probably quite bad. Doesn't matter too much. Because next turn we have full block anyway with double power 2. There's another we kill. Yeah, this is already killing, so we don't attack. How many strikes? 4. But we also had Molten Egg. It's super early act 2. We have 4 strikes and there's Molten Egg, so I think it was like super clear. Okay, that helps a lot. It doesn't win us the run on the spot, but it helps a lot. I would still like Evo. Yeah, Evo would be pretty sick, but that probably means I don't play Corruption in the Awakened one, depending on draw order. You can still easily die, by the way, because the deck doesn't have that much front load draw. We have on Metal Trance, on Burning Pack, 2 Pommel Strike. A deck with 33 cards, and if we bottom deck the Dark Embrace, we actually don't draw that much. Yeah, like this. You look at this turn, like what are we doing? Not much. Not much to do here though. Like I am never using this potion in this spot. Because we also still have my plus. Doesn't matter the order. 45, that's the root. But we are still okay. Is there any lethal next turn that I can do? Not really, right? Only if I draw 1 card. I think like headbutt. Yeah, Field is not in play yet, so headbutting Body Slam also doesn't really work. So I probably just full block this turn. And next turn, Battle Transing right now is not good. I want to play Shockwave next turn. The turn after, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we do draw into the Funeral Pain. I can do Impervious next turn if we really need to. So I do draw 1 here. Times 3, no problem. Okay, I misclick, but probably doesn't matter. Yeah, that was a misclick. I did not meant to play the defense. Yeah, corruption. Also doesn't really matter. I should die this turn. Maybe not. Maybe not this turn. Actually, it's this turn. Flower on 1, but next turn this guy's intangible. And we don't really have any multi-hit to get through that. So we just kill right now. Either tail helps quite a bit. Speed Potion, potentially 10 dexterity if we see any artifact. The second one. I would say second win, right? So surely the second one cannot be that bad. Probably not. Speed Potion is still an insane amount of block, by the way, even if we don't really negate the thing. Plus 10 for 1 turn, we second win a decently big hand, maybe, yeah, we second win just like 3 cards, that's already 30 block. It's freaking impervious. In the potion alone, not counting the other things. And with the body slam also works. Now that we have power 2 second win, I think 6 weakness in the weapon one is still good, but probably, yeah, probably not as good as this. I do pick this one. Mayhem plus, yes, exactly what I need. Could have been so much better. Having 5 bars in this deck scares me. You should not see me play silent then. If you think 5 buy plus in the deck scares you, then yeah, you really should not see me play silent. That will probably give you a heart attack. But characters do I say strongest the boss swap with weakest? I would say probably something like Defect first, and then Watcher second, and then Ironclad Silent Unknown. Probably Defect swap is the strongest, and then it's Watcher, and then the other two, I don't know. I know when the Silent swap is strong, but I don't know when the Ironclad swap is strong yet. Yeah, this Sensory Stone is really cringe. Purity is not too bad, to be honest, but only if we have Dark Embrace in play already. Without the Dark Embrace in play, it doesn't. Yeah, we can even see freaking Panacea here, man, for this 10 decks. Like Apotheosis, it's not that good. I guess Apo is not that good. But Secret Technique, Master of Strategy, Dark Shackles, even Blind Plus is like, even Blind is completely fine. Here, what do we have? Yeah, some hot garbage. Crystal List would have been honestly pretty decent, even with the Joker. But yeah, here if we pick anything, it's probably just the Purity. I mean, Deep Breath is not terrible, but it's not amazing either. Deep Breath with the Frozen Eye is better than usual. We have no upgrade for it though. The upgrade in Act 4, I don't know, maybe it's still impervious. Maybe it's even a rest for the card choice. But okay, that's better. I do need to take a short toilet break, so we are back in like 3 minutes. But this is probably the only card we discussed whether we pick or not, so I just leave you guys on this screen. So I'll be right back. What's the pick here? I have no idea. Trip, this is trip minus, not trip plus. And we already have Shockwave plus and Bash plus, so probably not. The scenario I'm thinking for the purity is just that power potion, yeah? How many powers do you have on Ironclad? Like, I actually don't remember. Maybe, I think it's like something like 13 or maybe 11. Okay, how many? Corruption, Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, Barricade, Metallicize, Berserk, Combat, Brutality, Rupture, Juggernaut, and then what? Demon Form. Wait, Corruption, Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, Combust, Rupture, Brutality, Metallicize, Demon Form, Inflame, Juggernaut, Barricade. That's 11. But let's assume that I missed something. Oh yeah, 5 breathing, 5 breathing. Yeah, 5 breathing. So it's 12. At least it's 12. So let's assume I even missed something else. And it's actually maybe like even for 13. The scenario I'm thinking for this. Oh yeah, Evo. I actually missed Evo. So that's like already 13. Do I miss one more? If I miss one more, then it's 14. But is there anything else? But whatever, let's say it's like 13. The scenario I'm thinking about for this purity is that we power potion into either Dark Embrace or Fear No Pain. Which with 13 hits, the chance to get is first card, 1 out of 13. So we need no. For first card, there are 2 hits, so 11 misses, 11 out of 13. It is 14, okay. Okay, it's 14, so it's like 12 out of 14. Combust, I said already. So 12 out of 14 times 11 out of 13 times 10 out of 12. So 40% of the time we get either brutality are counted already in the self damage package, like brutality, combat, rupture. So 40% of the time we get either Fear No Pain or Dark Embrace from this power potion. In which case the purity is excellent. Even ignoring whatever comes after. And of course when we play our real Fear No Pain and Dark Embrace is just good. So that's already good, even without the power potion used, yeah, that's already good, like 40% of the time. But yeah, the thing is that if it's not good, it's going to be really bad. And our deck actually lacks like... Our deck lacks so much float card draw. I want to have a couple of offerings in here, you know, like with buy plus maybe 3 offerings would be nice. Maybe even 4. Probably just talking myself into some garbage nonsense here. For that, it's not going to be deep red plus though, unless you say that is our upgrade in Act 4, but I don't know, maybe it is. But I have a feeling maybe it's still the impervious to just to block first cycle when we are setting up. Oh yeah, there was also something else I'm thinking about, like maybe, what about this? If you are saying that Awakened 1 is the annoying fight, and the elite we are facing afterwards is 50% of the time Retromancer, it's either Retromancer or the Giant Head. And in Retromancer, Dramatic Entrance Plus is excellent. It's 30 AoE damage, instantly kill first wave of instantly killing first wave of daggers and almost killing the... I mean not almost killing, but deals a big chunk of Retromancer's HP. In the Awakened 1 fight, it instantly deals 30 damage AoE to everything. So the double cultist dies like really fast. And then we can try to play the fight slow. Costing 0 is actually decently... It's actually noticeable, is what I was saying, because we don't actually want to play anger in that fight. And there are a lot of things we also need to play. Now that I have double power 2, double second wind, we are actually playing both Dark Embrace and Fear No Pain in the Awakened 1. Of course, the downside, the downside of the thing is that it's -1 draw in both the Spear and Shield and the hard fight. But even against Spear and Shield, it's not so bad to draw Dramatic Entrance turn 1 with the Preserve Insight. With Anchor and Horncleat already, we already blocked 24 out of the total 77 damage in over 2 turns. And we consider chip, we have Shockwave Plus and the Bash Plus though, so I don't know when the chip would be necessary. We even have the Bag of Marbles. I don't think, I don't see a chip at all. But this Dramatic Entrance is actually like really interesting to me. So yeah, downside second boss fight, but we have Anchor in that, so it doesn't probably doesn't hurt us that much. Yeah, we have both bash and shockwave green. So in the hard fight, the trip will not matter because we also don't have disarm or anything that we need to strip artifact like for afterwards. Unless we bottom deck our shockwave. We bottom deck our shockwave, we never draw into it, and then the heart has 2 artifacts, and then we cry. That can happen. Hopefully it doesn't, but it can. And of course, they also have a big act for shock with the back. Ancient TZ and Anchor drawing 4 side in the elite fight. In the Awakened one, I don't really think it's negative at all. Even like because otherwise, yeah, by turn 1 you still need to draw into some card draw to convert your energy into anything meaningful. And what is actually better than 30 AoE damage? So Awakened one, I don't think that's like a real consideration. It's just the Act 4 Elite I can see. It's a little bit with the wasty set. And so we still have the Preserve Insect, so probably not too bad. Myself when the Retromancer is not that good though, I would say that. I mean, we can kill first wave of dagger, but if we have to spend like maybe 2-3 attacks on that, the second wave of dagger we cannot kill. Because no more bag of marbles, they also don't have lower HP. And then third wave of dagger we cannot control. If she ever resummons. And looking at the transient fight, we can easily bottom deck like... Yeah, we bottom deck corruption and our deck is like coming to a halt immediately. In very fast fight, that is. It's also true that there's only 50% chance to see Retromancer in the first place. And then if we draw well in that fight, it's already no problem. And yeah, I guess the set for Awakened 1 is a pretty strong point. That maybe we can kill the cultist in another way. And if we can kill the cultist in another way just as quickly, then we don't take this. Do we actually take nothing over? Like, or... I don't know, maybe the bomb is good? Probably not, right? Now that we have power 2 second win body slam. Yeah, Deep Breath for the night cannot be that bad. Cannot be that bad, but I can take the Deep Breath. Mayhem, yeah, Mayhem takes Joker. Mayhem Frozen Eye is slightly better than usual, but there are a lot of things we don't want to play with Mayhem. And we don't always have control over what card we may have. If I go for redraw bad draw, yeah, it is. But if we draw well, right? For example, we know that we are landing, let's say, corruption Dark Embrace on turn 2, or maybe turn 3. Then we can actually play the Deep Breath and just suddenly just -1 draw. And drawing decently well. You're drawing well enough so that I don't redraw doesn't mean that we are already winning the fight. This deck is not like that. So whenever you see a, let's say, slightly above average draw, do you redraw or do you not? Because probably the answer is no. And then yeah, it's just -1 draw. But that is not even, you are not even like super favor yet. So the -1 draw can hurt later on. Understanding draw from start and make Deep Breath. No, if the draw order is completely awful, then you definitely want a Deep Breath in your deck. Like for example, we enter the hard fight, we see Corruption, Field of Dark Embrace bottom deck, we better play Deep Breath or we just die immediately, you know. So having on copy in the deck, especially when we can maybe upgrade it in Act 4 as well, is not too bad. Probably better than Skip. And that is what it's up against right now, yes, against Skip. Because Purity is way too slow. It's only good for the fight we use the Power Potion in, and even then it's still only 60%. That is good. Like when her draws -1 doesn't hurt, good draw, that makes sense. Yeah, that absolutely makes sense, and it's true. applies to our case half of the time. Basically, if we top deck that brace, we have decent draw. If we don't, yeah. But we can see a second Dark Embrace in Act 4. We can maybe mirror it. I don't even know. I don't mind the one copy of this too much. Dramatic entrance. Literally the same card. Did really have draw debate come early? Yeah, but after the thing that after these things, they also is just positive, right? Okay, interesting. And that is also assuming another thing that we need to set up every single power. That is not always true. For a Awakened one, for example, we don't care about the corruption, and suddenly, yeah, the value discount also increases. Like if we want to exhaust our deck down faster with second wind or the burning pack, this thing also advances a little bit. Next turn we have power 2 second wind. She summons. If she attacks next turn, would be great. If she doesn't attack next turn, what do we do? Yes, this one I can also just play every card, you know, like the cliff, maybe even the struck. Next turn we have 5 energy, yeah. So let's say I do cliff, I struck into the pommel strike and don't until here. So on next turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can do Dark Embrace Shockwave. I have 5 energy next turn, so I can even headbutt something first. Headbutt, I don't even know what. We have no strength yet. Run till here, next run to 2 for 5. With the Dark Embrace Shockwave power 2, we never take damage. I guess, yeah, no need to do anything next turn. Next turn, just play Dark Embrace Shockwave, and then turn after we have Impervious Body Slam Corruption. All powers, Corruption, Dark Embrace in play. That shouldn't take damage. And Shockwave comes down next turn already before we attack, so I don't need to play the Bash. On. But I do need to draw with both the struck and the pommel strike this turn, yeah. So -1 by plus. Okay, attacking is probably not too bad. If there's a 0 cost, get headbutt would be good, but there's no such thing. Taking some damage doesn't matter that much. We are weakened. Being weakened, kind of annoying. But next time we have a huge body slam. Is it that big? I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can do corruption, 1 card. Battle Trance 2, Impugno Pain 3, 4, 5, 6. So next time we block for. No, then next time I still need to play 1 buy, and we actually do need to kill the dagger. At least 1 dagger. Yeah, when weaken, this thing is still dealing 9 damage, so I hit this. And I can headbutt instead. If I headbutt, what happens? 1, 2, 3, 4. Till here, no fear, no pain. Okay. Yeah, no tax. Actually, I draw +1 with the Dark Embrace. Doesn't matter too much. That doesn't matter too much. What am I doing? No, really, seriously, guys. What am I doing? Okay, it's probably still okay, yeah, but that was bad. Yeah, for whatever reason, it was completely forwarding that I get choked this turn if I do that. So minus like 50 damage on the Retromancer. Probably still okay though. And yeah, no point body slamming when bite is just the same result and heal 3. I mean, we can also take 5 to deal this damage, but not really. I think we can try to heal back to full here. Oh, she is good. She is actually really good. And we kill her right now, we are... If we kill her right now, it's good. And we can always do it next turn, right? Flower on 1, which is actually very good, because turn 1 we have T set, so we want flower on turn 2. Wow, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shop is like 53, right? Yeah, shop's 53, elite. No. Shop is 54. Shop is 54, elite 55, hard is 56. So 72 gold. I mean, it's basically 1 potion, so it could be worse, could be better. Whirlwind plus. Not really, right? I mean, we actually don't have any AoE damage in the deck, yeah, but we are also on Pro 48. So yeah, no thanks. What about Reckless Charge? Would be amazing if we have Evolve. Man, Evolve Plus would be so sick now if we pick this Reckless Charge, but I don't think so. It's not that bad, but not really. Could be, yeah, could have been Trail Wheel, yes. Yeah, probably not. Unless, okay, I tell you what happens. We pick this Whirlwind. We have Ancient T set in the Act 4 Elite. We draw Whirlwind on turn 1 with Akabekfo. And now we have 7 energy with Preserve Insight. And it deals 15 per hit. So 105 damage, instantly killing the shield. Yeah, no way, right? Like, we just skip. If we have a secret weapon in the deck, then maybe I can see that, or make a prep or like whatever. Choker strength scaling, we are probably over the strength scaling part, at least I hope so. I mean, I don't know, maybe we still are in the strength scaling part, but this can also cover our damage completely. Yeah, we have body slam, we have the power potion. Probably not. Attack potion gives 2 attacks. If we would like to one-shot spear and shield, maybe that is our answer. But Act 4 shot, we can also see artifact. Something like Palace with our 10 dexterity, or the souvenir we already passed. But we can still see Palace, we can see Panacea. So I keep the potion, yeah. Yeah, good job, Dreamcatcher, amazing. Oh, maybe we rest an Act 4 over. Probably not. Probably still upgrade Deep Breath or Impervious. Are we playing Corruption? Depends on roster, but usually yes. Like, if we have an Evo Plus, then maybe it's slightly different, but you need to realize that how slow this actually is in a deck like this. That doesn't have any real fun note draw, and 5 bites, and an angle, and a clear. And the only manual exhaust we have is the Burning Pact. Like, slimming the deck down until we can play Power 2 second win every turn is, yeah, is Dreamland territory in the hard fight. Okay, what is happening here? He said, by the way. Hey, it's my dramatic entrance. It's fine, it's fine. But we do play Shockwave immediately, where the powers are raised at the absolute bottom. Next time we have this, which is still full block when we kill both the minions. And then the turn afterwards we have the Struck until here, maybe we can Burning Pact until here, and then maybe we can Deep Breath. But we'll see. Yeah, energy is wasted both on turn 1 and on turn 2. That's pretty unlucky. Like we never find like Turbo Strike or the Battle Trance or the Burning Pack in the first 10 cards. But the Struck, Struck will also play. Or the Dark Embrace. Unit spend Scaling Attack, Corruption, dealing 8 damage with Body Slam. Yeah, so don't need to deal with 800 with Body Slam. Like you with permanent vulnerable, these things are at least 80 per turn with 4 energy. And that's ignoring whatever this gives. And of course we also have Lizard Tail, we have a 300 gold shop. My point is that if we need a strength stealing card, we can see it in Act 4. Yeah, Corruption is definitely not play yet in this fight. Yeah, T-set energy, amazing. Plus 1. 1 HP heal, guys, absolutely insane. Okay, next turn we get a little bit wrecked, but still fine. That's a little bit right. I think it's only 24, right? So how bad is it? And we have Buy Plus. As long as we can get into the loop here, we can heal to full. I do play Fear No Pain and Dark Embrace. I think this right now put this up to how much? I can do nothing here, just do the thing. I can not really do much here actually. Maybe I do play Deep Breath. 10, it goes to 7. We just runs out the next time with multi-attack, then we don't have a recurring weakness, yeah, so we need to be faster. But this right now is neutral block. It goes up by 4 and we block 4 immediately. And I do need to deploy this at some point. But I do think I play the Deep Breath. Really? Okay, we have Headbutt next turn. It's not that bad. So we have to choose one of them right now. Probably Fear No Pain first. I really want to get to say Power 2 second win 2 turns from now. That's when we get hit for a big amount. Happy T-set hits on HP, yeah. See, that's the perk on Silent. Like you play Silent, your Lantern plays, your T-set plays, and your Bag of Prep still as good as ever. So that's definitely a perk of playing Silent. Your setup relics also usually don't go to waste. Your Penip, Akabeko Lens, your Happy Flower Lens. In theory. In practice, I don't know whether that's actually true or not. So the question right now is, do I play 4 HP for 1 card drop? Well, so I play that brace when I draw plus 1 card. So I draw until here, and I actually draw until here. The line next one is still Headbutt. Into Struck into the second power, and then maybe Spot Witness or Armament or even Burning Pack. So if we draw until here, if I Burning Pack, draw 4 until here. The turn afterwards is the single hit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's bad because then multi hit we don't really have Power 2 second win. Yeah, I don't actually want to draw too much, so Burning Pack probably doesn't happen. If I don't want to draw too much, then it's just Feel No Pain this turn, right? So yeah, Fear No Pain here. Next turn I don't even have to play the Dark Embrace yet. I can save Dark Embrace for 1 turn afterwards to play Impervious. So Spot Weakness, Struck, Headbutt, the Dark Embrace. Next turn Dark Embrace Impervious. We draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in here, yeah. With Impervious, we draw until here, and the turn afterwards, we have Power 2 second win for the big turn. Burning Back away the corruption can also keep it around to burst the second half. Both are fine. I do want to Burning Back some attacks even at some point, no? But cannot do it this turn. Oh yeah, Burning Back corruption draws too much. I already talked about that. So I need to shock first. And I think 4 strength is worth more than 5 HP. Oh, I can do both. Okay, never mind. For whatever reason, I was thinking it was a choice, but it was not. I can do both. I do not want to draw into this power through this turn. So maybe the line actually is like Pommel Strike first, and then Impervious, and then Dark Embrace. So I stop in the spot weakness. Next turn we are being hit for 48, yeah, but this can block a lot. And I get more strength. And also attack right now. But getting more strength just allows me to play getting more strength just allows me to play corruption earlier. So second win right now draws 3. Next turn on 2 for 5 and second win the other 2, draw until 2 defense. Playing Battle Trance right now doesn't change the number of draw and keep the Battle Trance. That's probably better. If we don't need the block. We do need the block. Yeah, second win 2 cards is only 19 block. So we are blocking 38, we take 10. Exhausting Battle Trance right now take only 1. We are playing like triple buy this turn, so even taking 10. How bad is taking 10 really? Because we still need to exhaust. We have not exhausted a single attack yet. So getting down to the power 2 second win loop is still pretty far away. So Battle Trance. Yeah, Battle Trance trading for 10 HP. This 10 HP is real, right? Because we are already missing 15. If I do nothing, I draw 3 on 2, 3, 4, 5. I exhaust these things, draw another 2. The turn afterwards going blind, but it's still the single hit. And we heal back up by 12, so we go to 48. Yeah, screw that. Actually, I can only play 2 bites. I will play bite over the Twin Strike, even if it deals like way more damage. Next, I already have the flower, so we can bite again. Next turn is 48, so yeah, back to block. We have no block next turn. That is the problem. Opted out? Yeah, opted out. I do not want the close line plus because if we want to play this fight very quickly, which could have happened, then the close line would actually not do that much when we actually are rushing for the kill. And at the time, I also had the, I think I still had the quick potion. Next turn, we are in big trouble. So unless the deep red gives us something good. Yeah, next turn we are in huge trouble. Not much to do here really, so... The only question is whether I play this power 2 or not. Because if I play this power 2, the chance of the deep red bricking me next turn is also increasing. I mean, I don't die next turn, even if I don't lose the lizard tail. Even if I get hit for 48, but it's going to suck. I mean, not playing power 2 just is nonsense, right? Because then next turn I can actually die from this HP. No need to keep the other wall. At least I don't think so. Okay, 1 card. This is not enough to kill, but even if we completely miss, we are still alive on 3. Yeah. Don't pick the deep breath, guys. Yeah, do not pick a deep breath. But no, seriously, this is probably one of the best hits we can get. This is probably actually one of the best hits we can get. So that's extremely good. And we burning pack away a bite. There's still a second win in here. Can we line up with the wounds? No. So this is when we actually have problems. Yeah. So either we exhaust this wound with a second win, or we need to draw two of these. How can we do that? So burning back into the bite, draw 4, and then I second win away 3 cards. I draw another 3. Draw until here. Swap is actually full block. And then I can then body slam. Turn afterwards 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can pommel strike into power 2 into second win. Actually no, I headbutt the burning pack. Yeah, okay. Headbutting the burning pack should work. Do I want to keep the defense plus around? No, right? It's also like +1 card play this turn. Don't need more strength. And we are not even full blocking this turn anyway with this. Even with the strike, we are still not full blocking. But attack 6 and headbutt the burning pack. Next turn draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. With burning pack draw +4. And then I can pommel strike until here. So burning pack pommel strike 2 energy and then power 2 second win. We shuffle. That should be good. Burning pack the cliff. Second win right now draws 3. If I pommel strike first, it draws 5 and shuffle immediately. That has to be like way better. Missing burning pack is a little bit annoying, but our deck is getting to the point where power 2 second win can happen like fairly consistently. Yeah, 48, no problem. Cannot body slam because you get choked. But I don't even know whether I would like to body slam or not. So burning back something away and then can power 2 second win the corruption. Headbutt is probably... Yeah, we can probably get rid of headbutt now, but we also don't need that many bites. Like 3 is enough. Don't need 4. This way we also shuffle out the attacks. And keep burning pack thing or what? Yeah, keep playing burning pack, right? There's no reason to stop. We don't need the bash at all. And next turn we have another power 2 second win, and we can second win the second win. On this one, technically yes. In practice, I don't. How many we will end up with? So is deep breath time to? Is it deep breath time to go now? Probably can go. It's done its job. So we do want to buy a little bit and also put this guy in close to lethal range, yeah? Because right now we can still get into turns where we are forced to play power 2 without second win, and that's actually pretty bad. Yeah, like this turn. We also don't need 2 power through. And yeah, now we just keep burning fighting some garbage. Second fight, probably flower on 2, yeah? Yeah, probably power on 2. Oh yeah, this is the only bite left. We only need to buy one more time though. Also, don't need the pommel strike at all, so we can just exhaust that whenever we see fit. Don't kill first. Don't kill. I guess we do it flower. Yeah, with the flower, I guess we can kill now. Yeah, now this bite can be exhausted. Also, no longer need the struck and no longer need the burning pack. Can just power 2 second win. And power 2 second win again, but we can also just body slam, pommel strike, body slam. That deals an insane amount of damage. Deck has 5 cards, literally cannot break. Next time we get shuffle in some voice, yeah. The multi-hit is actually 48. And power 2 second win even with the void. So basically what I'm saying is that maybe I should keep the... maybe I should take the Art of War here, but I don't know. Because I can also do body slam, pommel strike into body slam to pommel strike again. That almost kill, next I just kill. Okay, that actually just better. Yeah, what to kill next time? So any draw would kill. Infinite? No, we are not infinite. We are just strong enough to actually end this fight whenever we want. Hello, Tacosta. I've been watching live course. Yes, not fully, but I am aware of generally how the run is going. Time is I don't know. Like, is this fight more or less annoying than the other one? No idea. Without the evil, I think it's probably more annoying. Like, days I actually just straight up good first, but slimes and draw now still sucks. Like, what's been his effective stream? Like, I mean, yeah. I know he hates it. I hate it too, but the way I draft in Act 1 nowadays kind of requires me to pick it up at some point if I see nothing better. Of course, if I see something like Bow Lightning, Doom and Gloom or whatever, then Streamline can yeah, go somewhere else. Hello World fan, yeah, absolutely. Like, why would I not like Hello World? I mean, if you watch me stay silent, you know that I pick Infinite Blades. So now you compare Infinite Blades to the Hello World. Not even way later, yeah, just in Act 1. And then, yeah, I don't know. It's just good, right? But yeah, this fight is not super trivial, so let's actually play properly. Because even this turn, I'm not even full blocking, yeah. Unless I waste the Impervious. Next turn sucks a little bit, but we do deploy the shockwave. And turn 3, if we get hit with draw down, we draw until here. Like turn next turn he draws down, the turn afterwards we draw until here. But then I can just struck, play the Feel No Pain, this is still down. I can headbutt, yeah, headbutt the Impervious. Headbutt the Impervious if we really need to. If we get hit with debuff next turn and Horn Clip misses, for example. And then turn 4 we have like Corruption, Spot Weakness. Dragon Race is pretty far down. We should be able to draw it on like turn 5 or 6. And we are not being hit for that hard yet, so probably still okay. I don't know whether 7 strength is enough for this, but we'll see. If 7 strength is not enough, I can try to do 11. So like Spot Weakness first, and then Corruption, and then exhaust this thing, exhaust the other one. But this turn, I probably keep my Impervious, right? And it just take this damage. I will play Bash though. I don't know whether I would play Clip or I would play Bash. 16 damage for 1 card. Next time we play 1, I don't play Angle, so 1, 2 card. Maybe 3, maybe 3. So 6, 7, 8. No, I cannot play Impervious. What do I get back then? Is this the second win? Second win exhaust, right? The Deep Breath and nothing else. That's not even good. Is the weaken turn 3 and we bluff for 11 at least though, so it's not that bad. And then turn 4 we can play 4 cards. So let's say I play Clip here is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe 9. And then 10, 11, 12. So what I'm gathering from this is that the Cliff is not worth it. And I can have that after draw as well for the Impervious the turn after. But basically what I'm gathering from here is that the Cliff is not worth playing. Oh yeah, I probably just don't play it. Okay, we did get hit with drawdown. I can get more energy with the other war, but there's no actual point in doing that. And this also block, quote unquote, block for 3. I can play. I don't play angle though. I don't actually want my angle is multiplying yet. I don't know whether it's actually good or not, or is it the other thing. But next time we can play 4 cards. Oh, we got completely outplayed. Holy crap, this guy is so good, guys. Okay, this guy is way too good. No, really, it's way too good. So do I still need to waste Impervious? Because, and we also miss the Spot Weakness. We miss Spot Weakness and we waste Impervious. Now, that doesn't actually tell me that the fight is going well, considering Dragon Blade is not even in play yet. And next turn we get pulled. Next turn, Corruption. We are drawing 5. So, drawing 5 with Corruption. We play this, we draw until here. We can play this, draw until here. We play this, draw until here. So, we can get Dragon Blade in play next turn. But missing this Spot Weakness is actually extremely bad. I'm really thinking about it because I actually am scared of like dying now. And if we can actually die in this fight, then I will play the power pot because we do have a refuel and act form. So no, if I play power pot, then Spot doesn't even come down. I just do Corruption Metallicize power pot. So I need to see what is coming in the next turn. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But yeah, Spot is not down yet, so with Corruption in play, I'm actually on the timer. And I will block next turn. If I got to block next turn, I would need to play the power through. without a second witch. Oh, that's so bad. That thing is so awful. I mean, it doesn't have strength yet. Is there any way I play 2 cards this turn only? Not really, right? Because weakness vulnerable, weakness next turn is still in, yeah? But let's say I play 2 cards next turn, it multi-hits and it goes to 10. 10 base, weakness vulnerable is 33. We are frail, but I can exhaust 2 cards, that's already blocking for 8. And this thing block for 3. 3 with 8, 11, I take 22 in that case. If it's a big hit, base is 34, weakness vulnerable goes to 38. Again, drop 11, take 27. And the turn afterwards, actually I block for 4 more with again, also Burning Pipe. So I draw until like here, and then the turn afterwards I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I can do Dark Embrace. If it doesn't attack, I don't play this. If it attacks, I get Spotless immediately, and then we play afterwards with 7 strength. Mention Singapore, going Singapore for the race. No, I'm going to Singapore for a Dota 2 tournament, like TI 11. After it starts on like October, I think 19. Watch but it's of course to watch. I mean, if I'm unless you say the to participate is to like go in the stadium or something, then I will be in the stadium for like 2 days. Bởi vậy if I'm a professional Dota 2 player, I will not be streaming Spire, you know. I don't really have free time if I do that. What's the new true site? No. I actually have barely. I think I've only watched like maybe 2 true sites fully. Otherwise, I just see clips here and there, and then whatever. Doesn't matter too much. Professional? I mean, I don't know about professional. I mean, yes, I was at the top of the ladder. I did win some prize money with tournaments, but the tournament scene for that game was not very big. Bloodstream Spire, yeah, sure. Yeah, well, how long ago exactly? Really down. Like, how bad is it to just take the hit next turn? I've played TFT, yes, for I think 160 games, roughly a month. And basically I have concluded that maybe I don't like auto battlers that much. Even after playing, basically spending like more than 1 year playing just auto battlers. Because it's just the same at the top, right? No matter what game it is. I mean, I was not playing in high challenger lobbies yet, but I was like 500 plus LP Grandmaster. So I did get into a decent amount of challenger lobbies already. And I did not feel, it just did not catch me. I don't really want to get into another one. I mean, if you, okay, I would say this though, if you are trying to play for, if you are trying to play for money, then TFT is definitely the better one. But honestly, not much point. Again, a break after making challenger really like TFT. Yeah, I don't dislike it. I just don't feel like this is something I want to do for, I don't know, the next like maybe 2,000 hours. Have I tried Against the Storm? Not really. Recently, in recent memory, I mean, not even in recent memory, the only deck builder I play is actually just Spire. For set I play set 3 and then 3.5, so the Dark Star. If you're playing at that time, you probably remember. I play when Dark Star was OP, and I play after they were nerfed, and then I never play set 4. But is it really so bad to just take 30 plus damage in our face next turn? It's not even that bad. We also block 3 more from the metallic side. Hello, MZ. But corruption metallic side and get on next turn, yeah. I mean, I don't know, like how important is this power potion? Because if I don't use the thing now, I don't even know. Because afterwards, the next 2 turns we know that they are going to be decent. And then afterwards they have like 7 strength with vulnerable. And this is already taking like 60 HP. And we have Impervious Plus still in the deck, potion potentially used after. They only play set for Nature Triad again, yeah. Yeah, I know people like set 3 quite a bit as well. Because I do have some friends that still stick with TFT. And they complained to me that set 4 was awful. And then once in a while there's like a huge spike, yeah, and then they're excited, they're saying that, oh, Mod Dog fixed the game. But then a few days later they are back to complaining. So I imagine the set 4 was not very good. I saw deck builder imagine game like Civ, except all buildings available, choose then says like country goods. Yeah, yeah, sure. I can check it out later. But I will tell you though, my backlog on unplayed game is I don't even know how many years I need to finish that, but the list is quite long. But yeah, we get on, yeah, we get on. Corruption metallicize next turn, just take the hit. And I do play metallicize, even if metallicize probably lose me a little bit of block immediately. But it will gain me more block later. Okay, 36. That's could be worse. So defend. Do I play Burning Pact this turn? If I don't play Burning Pact next turn, I'm playing like Pommel Strike. It's still vulnerable. So next turn I can play Pommel Strike, Dark Embrace. So I'm a broad debuff. So I draw 4 in here. So I Pommel Strike until here. Pommel Strike again until here. I play the Dark Embrace. I play the Defend Spot Weakness. And maybe a Defend again. And then I have on energy left and play the Bite. With 3 strength. If I play the Burning Pact immediately, I don't even know whether Burning Pact is actually good or not, because yeah, I do actually need to. I definitely do not exhaust his Twin Strike. So if I exhaust his Bite, and then I draw 3 until here. Next turn on 2, 3, 4, 5, on 2, 3, 4. But also gets rid of the Burning Pact. So what is the worst card now deck? It's the Clip. Yeah, it is the Clip, right? Set 4 was very polarizing. Some people really like terrible competitive. Yeah. Sounds familiar, yes. Like that situation just happens a lot for multiplayer games. Like the more casual players like really like a patch or whatever, and then the players who are actually tryharding they absolutely hate it. That's extremely common. But yeah, what is worse than the Bite? Because if I play Bite now, I also play less cards next turn. And I don't really want to play too many cards. We cannot play Terror for a turn. But I don't even want to play 6. I got to block just enough, get swampness down, and then go all in with damage. Which is scary, by the way. This is extremely, actually an extremely scary spot. So maybe I should actually have pop the potion. I mean, I can still pop the potion like next turn, but I'm scared that we run out of block because with 7 strength only. But we'll see. We'll see what happens like 2 turns from now. Because the slime is also blocking for 4, so this guy is like shuffling in a little bit of block for us. But I mean, I don't know. The bite block for 3 as well. If I play the bite now, I get 3 block. The burning fact blocks for 8, yeah. But it always block for 8. I mean, the bite also always block for 3, but I cannot always find the energy to play it. I guess it's just what happens next turn. Yeah, on 24, play 1 Pommel Strike. Until here, play 2 Pommel Strike, and then I can spot weakness, and then I don't really get this in the Pommel Strike. If I burning fact right now, I draw 4. I draw 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4 in here. It's still the same. In fact, I deal even less damage next turn. If I burning fact right now. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. I think dealing damage right now is actually like, very important. Like 24. We do play 6 cards this turn. And buy over defense, yeah, absolutely. Taking 2 to deal 16. Weakness runs out, so now we actually need to do proper stuff. Oh, that's bad, that's like really bad actually. Not drawing body slam this turn, missing the spot weakness is and we get draw down again. This draw though is not amazing. Battle Chest top deck with no skill to exhaust is like really sad. But I don't actually want to play second win this turn. It's a thing. I mean, we have full block this turn, but I guess next turn we have power 2 second win and body slam, so it's not too bad. But we need to play 6 this turn then. So battle trance first. Draw until here. Next turn we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 only because we get drawn down again. But we can play 1, 2, 3, 4 in here, yeah? So play power 2, 1 card. Play struck 2 cards, so we draw until here. Play second win 3 cards. Play body slam, we draw into spot weakness 4 cards. And body slam Pommel Strike or something. And that's 6 cards. So we want to play 6 cards this turn actually. Can we do that? Battle Trance. 1 card. Impervious 2. Anger 3. Headbutt 4. Armaments 5. And then I need to steal second win or power 2. So I need to waste 1 power 2 second win combo this turn no matter what. That's really bad. Okay, the other line is anger first into headbutt to anger. That draws 1 less card next turn. So do I still reach the card I want to reach? So if I anger headbutt, battle trance anger immediately, I draw until here. I can impervious block this turn. So let's run to D4. I start with power 2, draw 1. Start with second power 2, draw 2. I start with struck, draw until here. No, this puts 2 into my hand, so it's 9. This is 10. Okay. So my hand is going to be 2 wounds, 4 wounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's still enough. So 1 card, 2 card, 3 card, 4 card. And then maybe 5 and 6. How much block do I have next turn? I block for a lot. That is, and it's still vulnerable, yeah. So 35 with 8. 35 is 40, no. 35, 46 plus 1, 2, 3 is 58. 58, and then I exhaust 1, 2, 3, 7 cards. 58 with 7 cards, or 77. 58 plus 77 is 100 and 35. 135 plus another 4, so 139. Headbutt would be so sick next turn actually. So we do proc this guy next turn, but afterwards, it's like not a lot of block basically. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can retain this the second win right here, and the unavoided second win is still good in this deck because this guy also shuffle in some slimes. For 2 for next turn, no, I can do that, but I want to play the body slam next turn. If I beat the power 2 second win into body slam combo, we simply don't have enough damage here. I do not want to waste like this much block and not play the body slam. It is the thing. And if I play power 2, I would like to play second win immediately. Okay, then no spot witness, and the damage is just not close to being the same, right? Power 2, just the thing is that I don't want to play the power 2 without second win. I don't want 2 wounds, is the thing. And that's where the slightly annoying thing comes in. But here we don't actually have to. Like we can just do like anger, headbutt, anger, battle trance, impervious. Also don't waste the impervious block. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we play armaments. It's impervious, yeah, I know. Trance impervious, but that also deals less damage this turn. Deals way less damage next turn. It's still not at 240 yet. We no longer have any weakness, and our strength is not down. And the turn afterwards, like this turn, you see this turn. If this is not the turn where it's like cleansing itself, then oh yeah, that's not a very happy time. Let's do that, like angle, headbutt angle. Yeah. We also have angle plus. Dude, yeah. Just imagine we are not splitting this turn, guys, and next turn we are. I don't even know how much are we being hit for. So there are actually still 2 lines here. We can even save these things. We don't play anything this turn, and next turn we do something like struck into second win, whatever, full block, while playing the body slam at the end, splitting it that way, buying ourselves like maybe 1 more turn. Or we can play and keeping these power tools in the deck, which I don't even know whether it's a good thing or not, but we can keep them. Or we can play 6 cards this turn, like power tool number 1, power tool number 2, play this, and then second win till here, body slam for like 190 damage, but Forgiveness also misses. This guy is way too good, man. Honestly, this guy is way too good. So no matter what we do, we cannot land spot witness here. This turn. Or okay, if we split, we cannot land. If we do not split, we can land it next turn. So we play struck it off next turn into second win 2 cards. So we draw 3. And then we can play spot witness. This guy no longer is weakened, yeah? And he has 4 strength now. So multi-hit is going to be 54. Big hit is also 54. How much are we blocking for? But yeah, draw 4 cards. Yeah, draw 4, right? It's still draw down. Draw down sucks, but what can you do? So struck 1 card. I still need to split it next turn. Not split, but put it down to below 240. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Struck, draw until here. Almost strike, draw until here. Just 2 cards. Spot witness 3 cards, draw until here. Second win 3 cards. Draw until here. 1, 2, 3, 4 cards, and then body slam is 5, and then we can play 1 more card. Probably an attack. So is that enough damage, and how much are we blocking for? We are frail, yeah? So we exhaust in total 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. So the Feel No Pain give us 24. 24, the second wind exhaust 3, so that's 15, that's 39. 39 plus 8. 39 plus 8 is 47. 47, 50, so we take 4 next turn if we do that. But 47 only with the body slam and we are weakened. That is not enough to split this. Is there any line with speed potion that kills next turn? That is the next question. Let's say I speed pot right now and play the things here. So 1 here, 2 here, 3 here, and 2, 4 here. Then I second win for 1, 2. Yeah, I do draw into this, so I second win for 6. So this is plus 10 dexterity, yeah? Which is 30 here into 25. No, I second win for 7. So 30 here, 25 is 55. 55 with 21 is 76. 76 I second win for 7 cards. 76 with 7 cards times 17. 7 cards times 17 is 119. Wait, 119. Yeah, count again. This 21 with 55. 76 with 117. No, 119. It's 195. 195? Card wise 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 195 with 3 strength is 198. 198 with vulnerable goes up to 297. 297 with the 10 plus 3 here is 13. 13 is 19. 316. We need 10 damage. It's rough for 20, so we need 30 damage next turn. Where are we drawn to? Yeah, where do we draw into? Like we second win for actually 7 cards. And this exhaust of course we draw 8. So we draw 1, 2, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 until here. Right, we need to play Foremost Strike. If I don't play Foremost Strike, next turn draw debuff is still here, so I only draw 4. But these 4, and I have 6 cards still easily, so I can do Foremost Strike. It's still vulnerable, yeah, vulnerable exactly 1, so it's still exactly vulnerable next turn that we can maybe try to kill. 13 witness vulnerable is 14. Yeah, it dies next turn if we do that. And flowers on 2, which is not amazing, but I get out of here. With this fight going right now, I just use the speed point and get out of here. So double check because it's extremely important that if I blow all my resources, it actually dies next turn. So first of all, the app will check the block number. 30, 25, 55, 55, 65, 76. I do draw 1, draw 2, draw 3, draw 4. So I do draw until here. I have 4 wounds in my hand, 2 defense and a slime. So 7 cards. Exhausting for 7. 17 times 7, 119. With 76, 190. Wait, it's way more than that. Yeah, actually we have not counted the Feel No Pain block at all. So if I use speed point, it just dies this turn. Huh. Wait, so do I actually have a kill without the speed point? Yeah, with the speed point, it's actually like an insane overkill. So without the speed point, how much is that? It's it's probably not enough. Right? Speed point right here is like 100 blocks, so 150 damage. Yeah, no way. And yes, using speed point 150 damage, I do that. So yeah, we just kill them. Number of cards played: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever, 6. This called relate with glow is probably not enough. Yeah, this is like more than enough. Can buy it once. Not twice though, because we get choked. The not enough is the turn after. Like we cannot get through the 20 block and weakness. Okay, preserving power potion in that spot is probably already above average. So not too unhappy. With the Mew ticket, of course, we upgrade. I mean, I don't even know about, of course, we do have Dream Catcher. But upgrading on Deep Breath or the Impervious are both good. Deep Breath probably better, right? Maybe you can even say Battle Trends, but I probably prefer the Deep Breath. Because if we are playing Deep Breath, it already means that the upcoming draw power is yeah, a hot mess. So we would like to see something good basically immediately. If we already draw well enough to turn down the draw 2, then yeah, it's probably already a good case. If we see Mirror in the shop and don't loop the Impervious, doesn't really matter. We already have a loop target. Yeah, either Fear No Pain or Dark Embrace. It's probably just stronger than looping Impervious. Upgrade Deep Breath. Good refresher by the way. Floor 7 with the Molten Egg, never rested. But I guess we can thank Molten Egg for that because we have this. Okay, big shot. Oh my god, exactly what we need. Evo Plus though. Evo Plus is exceptional. We do that. And actually we buy a potion. We actually take this and we actually buy a potion. I don't know which one yet. And afterwards we can maybe take a remove. We are never buying Sunnail or Shuriken here. Potion is always strong. It's not even close. Sunnail infinite, yeah, infinite, of course. Top 6 potion with Choker sounds a little bit fishy. Yeah, top 6 with Choker is I don't know about you, but that sounds a little bit fishy to me. How does it still work? Choker limit, it doesn't play the cards. I think the cards still get discarded, but you play nothing. So it's 4 strength stronger, it's 24 block stronger. No matter what we pick, that is the potion we are using in the Spear and Shield fight. With double spot weakness already, Corruption Funeral and Embrace and the power potion, I don't think we actually lack damage that much. Yeah, 24 block is just better, right? We also have Body Slam potentially being used with the Preserve Insect as well. And afterwards we can do remove, we can do apotheosis, I don't know. Apotheosis seems fairly bad, actually. Like what is actually, I guess it upgrades these things, so it's like it exhausts, so it activates all the powers, and it upgrades these things, so it's like plus 6 buff on average. If we draw corruption earlier, maybe it's like plus 9. Plus 9 block in here. Plus more block in here, but whenever we play this combo, we should already full block. Yeah, I mean, it works with power potion. But power potion we open immediately, right? So only if we top deck the apotheosis, will have an impact. Otherwise, power potion always comes out turn 1 in the hard fight. Man, floating this much gold means that the mob bank is completely useless though. So can we let that stand or not? Because if I just take the remove here, the mob bank is very sad. How bad is Apotheosis really? If we run our block that quickly against Time Eater even. We don't really have a disarm, yeah? So we actually have to block every single turn. Yeah, like normal. I for 140, yes. Maybe Apotheosis not that bad. It's for Apotheosis minus, but we do have corruption. Anger remove? Yeah, if we remove a card, it's probably anger, maybe a bite. But I'm really wondering, like, is the remove better than the thing? When that corruption gets played in the hard fight immediately. Yeah, immediately, which is another reason why I'm looking at the Apotheosis, even if it only upgrades a few blocks. Yeah, how bad is it really, the Apotheosis? It's probably okay. It's probably okay. And I also want to make the more bank heavy. Okay, deep breath. Next turn is deep breath. Time to shine. Yeah, so we'll see. Block fatigue. Yeah, it blocks. It blocks quite a lot. And after exhausting, is also just a positive card. After corruption, after the powers are in play, it's just good. And that's only a high roll chance when we draw turn 1. Take the power potion with Apotheosis, Feel No Pain? No, it actually comes out turn 1. Because if we see something like Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, everything is already good. So the things that are good but don't easily win us the fight would be something like Barricade, which we actually won down on turn 1. The Demon Form, in which case waiting is just slower. And I guess Inflame, maybe you can argue Inflame is better to wait, but turn 1 we also not being attacked yet. So we don't need to spend that many cards, because this thing also takes 2 cards away from us, so we can play 4 more cards on that turn. If we are being attacked, it's really difficult to play this, and then full block, and then also do something else. And yeah, Evo on turn 1 is also like way better. Deep Shuffle or Deep Shuffle? So we get a completely new draw order. This is probably Battle Trance Impervious, and then next time we draw on TOTs. So can do Deep Breath. I can also just not do anything next turn. I can also just play Corruption Block Potion. Like Corruption Block Potion Power 2, for example. The turn afterwards I have Dark Embrace it, bro. And then I can keep drawing. But turn 2 we actually don't really take damage. This turn we full block. Next turn with the block potion we are taking 0. So probably don't even use the block potion. I mean, I don't know, don't laugh at 5 breathing. It's 60 damage at the very least. It's at least 60 damage, so is that really bad? Okay, just buy, yeah, absolutely. We can buy backup, so if I don't potion for full value, I also don't use the potion. So next time we block for like 29, yeah, we're facing 44, so it's minus 15. Turn 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I embrace spot weakness, power through armaments, 4 cards. This is the turn where we actually block potion, I can see that. Yeah, this is actually the turn where we block potion. I wonder which one we kill first though, because turn 3 a huge body slam is going to happen. But I mean, I say huge, it's like 40 damage. It's not that big, but decently big. And we also need 1 attack to turn around here. 1, 2, 3 here, turn 3 is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2... Probably already turns around. But we do play Swagginess first because otherwise I cannot block. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. So we do hit the shield then. We do hit the shield first. When the potion, no, potion comes down on turn 3. Looking at draw order, we need to potion turn 3. Otherwise, this guy hit us for 38. This guy can also hit us for 18. And we block maximum that turn 25. So that turn the block potion is full value while also giving us the body slam damage. It doesn't get better than that. $69, nice. We have Evolve Plus in play at some point with 2-second win still in our deck, so like leaving this guy alive is not that bad. And similarly, leaving the power 2 in the deck is good too. Like 15. Get out, but doesn't really matter. Buy ball back in the last shot, yeah. Yeah, after lead, that's what I did. Like, yeah, you see here, like the potion just gets like full value. I think we can block for like 25 here without the potion, but yeah, potion just comes down. Potion coming down right now means that I can actually kill this. So I guess the block is wasted, but the damage is fine. Actually, I cannot. I cannot actually kill it because I have 2 more cards only, and I do play evil. But the block I fully end the damage too. Oh, this first. Evil Plus already in play, yeah? So next turn we don't really take that much damage, if any. I do hack back the second win back. Yeah, the apotheosis performing not too badly, I can say. Next turn is still fine. Next turn this guy hit us for big time, but we also don't care. And I want to buy it up a little bit. We are already full HP. Wait a second, we are already full HP. Doesn't matter, I want to set up flower anyway. And blocking 40 is like super easy. We can also just kill. To do flower on 2, we actually need to kill next turn through the 99 block, but we have 6 strength. And it's still vulnerable. Probably not that difficult. At least I hope so. And the war as well. Our max flower on 1 pretty bad. We have Horn Cleat and the status is also get shuffle in. On Resorter, Fire Potion 40 damage and 5 HP is like, it's not the best, but of course it's better than nothing. Okay, we want Close Slide, plus here's a second chance for it. Honestly, this one I think I take. This one I actually think I take. Because the if we bottom deck Shockwave is extremely bad, and if the Power Potion doesn't give us a massive hit, we actually do need to play a little bit longer, and we have the Lizard Tail. This one I take. Unless you tell me it's a Searing Blow without armaments and our apotheosis, the Searing Blow plus 3 guys, and even be plus 4. Yeah, apotheosis. Why did you skip earlier on? Because it was not playing. It was not guaranteed to play in the boss gauntlet, depending on the speed we decide to kill with. Dodo that guy doesn't actually play that much, if at all, and Spear and Shield also is like mediocre slash bad. But now there's only one enemy left, and the weakness matters here. Okay, so yeah, we waste 5 HP, but with Apotheosis in my hand right now, then of course this comes down. Okay, do we want 8 Field of Pain or do we want 6 Demon Form? These are 2 copies, and we have upgraded power. Or huge combats, yes, we can also pick combats. Okay, to know the answer to this, we actually need to look at draw power. So, how are we? I Field of Pain is here, Corruption... pretty far down, but Evil is also at the bottom of the deck. What does this tell me? Field of Pain also GG? No, only GG we don't die instantly. Because you see right here, like our block is not amazing in the next few turns. It's Field of Pain, right? I'm pretty sure it's Field of Pain. With Corruption at the bottom of the deck, it means that first cycle with triple Field of Pain plus, we just fully block with the Sanctus shuffles in. And of course the second win full block. And yeah, second deck cycle we have Corruption in place, we never take damage. When we... This being at the bottom of the deck also means that we land Spot Weakness, at least one of them. Because the second one is in our hand right now. Actually, no, it's not even true. Oh, we might actually miss both Spot Weakness. In that case, the Demon Form might be necessary. Hello, Glyn. Okay, so what can the draw order? Because we got to miss the Evolve and the Diamond Blades. Next turn I want to for 5, the turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but we draw to some Satyrs, and this is the off turn. And then this is the second cycle. Okay, this is turn 2, this is turn 3, roughly that, something shuffle in doesn't matter, this is turn 4, and then, okay, so next second cycle, so this one will land. But we have not dealt that much damage by this point. One more vulnerable weakness. We have no weakness in the first deck cycle. Yeah, it's still no pain, like... We our weakness first cycle, like this we just die first cycle. I mean, not die, but we probably Lizard Tail. And then everything goes down that way. I mean, 11 Field of Pain with nothing to exhaust in here is also not... 12 Field of Pain with no exhaust in here is also not like amazing, you know. But maybe we can draw some statuses. Yeah, Field of Pain also doesn't block first cycle, it's true. But we can also, we can draw into... There are 3 statuses that actually exhaust. If we draw to no status, we can battle train to second win and then power 2 second win. No, not power 2, but we can die and break second win. Wait, this order is actually like really bad now that I look at it. Interesting. But we also have Fire Potion for... Yeah, we also have Fire Potion for like 40 damage. Yeah, I think I feel no pain. Anytime we draw into one status, it already blocks for 12, so that's just 12 HP. Demon Form, what does it do? And afterwards is way more than that. Okay, not plus 12, but plus 8. Where's our deep breath? Yeah, where is our deep breath? Yeah, right here, exactly. Like, if I have deep breath here, I actually just play it. Okay, next question. Do I leave Apotheosis in the deck? No chance, right? Even though this turn it makes no difference, like these cards right here, this thing being upgraded also matters a bit. It's 3 block each. Go from 3 to 6. Yeah, I do play it. This clip is irrelevant, so I think I keep the... No, keeping out of war doesn't really matter. So I just attack 28. I would able not Apple because this hand is the same anyway. We upgrade the powers, and then afterwards we have triple Field of Pain, Dark Embrace, Corruption. So that thing is 0 cost, 12 block and draw 1. But probably just stupid. Oh yeah, just play it. $67. We did draw status, not the good one though. Are we dead next turn? Hopefully not. We take 32 here, go to 20. Next turn, no weakness, no draw, so we prop the Lizard Tail, but Lizard Tail heals us back to 26. I'm wondering whether... and yeah, if you pick the demon form, so far no difference. But afterwards, we actually have to play this on like extremely low HP with Lizard Tail not intact. Yeah, we will have to proc Lizard Tail next turn, unfortunately. There's no way to block. Which is pretty unfortunate. But the turn afterwards, we should have a fairly big turn. I don't know, do we have a big turn? 5 cards in here, yeah? Battle Trance, draw 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we Battle Trance until here. Yeah, sure, that works. We take 2 from here, but we can play Dark Embrace Metallicize. And the turn after with the Void Exhausting, we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I can Burning Pack into Power 2 Second Wind, full block. That means that I cannot play Shockwave though. Man, yeah, this draw is like awful. It's actually like insanely bad. No, we don't draw Spoilers often. Like often we draw exactly until here. So if we want to land Spoilers, we can. If we want to draw through the Spoilers on the often, we also can. So it also depends on what we want. And whether I want to play this Body Slam or not. 2 HP for 26. This is real 2 HP for real. Because we also lost a 50-50. Yeah, just saying, yeah, if this is multi-hit first, we are probably chilling. But it's not. Is a big hit first, or we actually lose we lose even more HP after propping the tail? So okay. If I do nothing this turn, I take 34. I go down to 18. Next turn I'm facing 45. I have not drawn into any wick. I have not drawn into my Shockwave. I have not drawn into any exhaust to block with the 12 Feel No Pain. So I have 18 HP. I play Feel No Pain, I have 16. I play Defend, I block for 4. So I now have 22. I play Double Bites. 22, now I have plus 2. So I have 24. 24 with the 45 damage incoming means that I go down to 5 HP. With 5 potion, I go to 10. Well, that's not very nice, is it? Holy crap, like what is this? Nothing to do, right? If oh, 5 pot? No, absolutely we hold 5 pot. Before after tail doesn't matter. HP we lose before and after the tail is the same. It's the same. Okay, maybe there's a threshold next turn because the multi-hit doesn't kill us in 1 hit. So if we, let's say we use 5 points and we survive the 1 multi-hit on like 1 HP, we can save 2. So if we are alive on like 10 HP next turn, like do we actually play this for 26? But I have a feeling that I should not. I have a feeling I should not do this. So end turn, yeah. Yeah, 45. We have nothing to counteract this. Because we draw the burn, so we actually draw the burn instead of any other status. If we draw these 3, at least we block for like 12. Like 10 more. If we don't draw any status, we reach Battle Trance this turn. And with Battle Trance, we actually get to second win. But yeah, no, right? Cannot do that. That is impossible. That is actually impossible. We cannot get that. So, okay, what is the... No, of course we live this turn. The question is what comes afterwards, because we are playing this fight with the heart at basically full HP. We have no strength yet. Corruption is not down. Shockwave cannot play second cycle, but it can maybe still be close line. And yeah, we are on single digit HP here. This Xenopen still needs to be played, unless you tell me we don't play this to save 2, but that sounds like complete nonsense to me. So we play Field of Pain, we play the defense, we play double buy. We actually play everything. Heal back to 24. Oh, 24 is so bad. So we do take some ping first. That's why I hate last Ironclad decks. Yeah, you can also play sleep decks with corruption and you see what happens. But real talk though, this run is weird because I mean, this is just a classic Ironclad, right? You don't see enough one look draw. And the super early parts of the run are not strong enough for you to skip all the garbage. Because of vampires, I mean, yeah, but without the vampires, I don't even know where we are right now. And also, we are only saying this because the order is like this, you know. If you also see, yeah, if Corruption is in play already, we are probably taking like 20 damage in total in this whole fight. That's the thing. And honestly, even with the average order, we are still like completely fine. Like this is like extremely screwed up. yeah, like this actually like being extremely, this fight being like super screwed up, not just because our deck is lacking draw. I don't even know whether our deck is actually lacking draw or not. Because you see, after the Diamond Base comes down, maybe you can see how fast we actually can draw. But yeah, back to this turn. So double buy first. I want to get my HP to a multiplier of 3 but plus 1. So with double bite, I gain 2 HP, I go to 20. 20 is slightly bad. If I bite once, I go to 19. No, I play bite twice, right? But second, okay. So I can play bite first. I play the bite first, and then I play defense to no pain bite. This is neutral, so I play this, I go to 19, and then I play the bite, I go to 22. Only question is Bash? No, Bash, I don't think Bash happens at all. We are still just scrambling to survive second cycle here at the moment. Yeah, let's assume that Bash does not happen, yeah, and then this is our draw next turn onto the draw 5. We have perfect power, no underworld though. So we go to 4 energy again. We start with the battle trance until here, spend 2 HP, play Diamond Blade, spend another 2. Play Metallicite, spend another 2, so that's 6 HP gone already. Play the buy, get 1 HP back, and I don't think we play Anger. So we basically deal close to no damage, yeah, but we gain... This round is gained at the end of the turn, so it doesn't even carry over to the next turn, but we do draw plus 1. So we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This turn, okay, I can also not play the buy, but we talk about that when we get there. But not playing the buy also gives me energy. I just want to see what happens second cycle, first hit. Second cycle, first hit, we draw these 6. And if I do Burning Pact first, I draw 3 cards until here. Then my turn stops. Holy crap, that means I'm dead. Oh yeah, I draw 4 with Dark Embrace. Yeah, Dark Embrace is online. I was thinking like without the corruption, this is like 1 plus. This is like only 3, you know. But I forget that this thing also exhausts a card and not just itself. So I do draw 4 cards. But 4 cards until here also doesn't really cut it. This is not enough. I block for 12 from this, I block for another 12 from here, so it's like 24. But I lose 2, so I go down to 20. With 20, I can play this, go down to 38, go up to 38. And 38, I play the Shockwave, I go up to... I mean, I can play Power 2 Shockwave close line, so that actually leaves that turn. The turn afterwards, I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in here, and then I get to Corruption. Only the Corruption or nothing else. I get to Corruption, I play the Struck, I draw until here. Then what? Do I play the Evil or do I exhaust the Evil? Because I played Power 2 like twice already. Shockwave draw... yeah? Oh yeah, there's no second win here. Energy-wise, how is it? Okay, the problem with that is that we miss Corruption. They don't know, they draw the turn after. Not that turn, they draw the turn afterwards. So we draw like until here and then what? Then we go into the shuffle completely blind or what? We do land weakness. Okay. Next turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Draw until here, play everything. We turn embrace, draw 1, draw 6. Potentially 5 energy. 5 energy, I can do Burning Pact. Shockwave Clothesline. I still need to play Power 2. Not enough energy. So if we lose a 50-50 next cycle first hit, we are potentially dead. Potentially, I don't know for sure because okay, how much HP do we have after the Desert Tail? This goes to exactly 22 HP. So we can block for 24 here, we take 21 afterwards. No, we block 24, yeah, we take 21 afterwards. So we go to 5. With 5 potion, we go up to 10. 8. 6. 4. Yeah, we lose 50-50 next cycle, we're just dead. Because 5 energy is not enough. Yeah, 5 energy is simply just not enough. I can exhaust the Metal Trance. In that case, I don't take as much speed of death, I draw the same amount. So next time 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in here, I can do something like Dark Embrace first, and then second win, draw 3. And then I can play Slime. And then I play the Metallicize, that's my turn. So I exhaust the Metal Trance and the Void. Exhausting the Void means a -1 draw. Is there any question about the line this turn? No. But I want to make the calculation first. Why? I don't know. But I do want to do that. But yeah, it doesn't matter, we can also just play the card. And 5 pot comes down next turn. Bây giờ buy defense field no pain buy. Double check, this goes to 16, go to 19, yeah. Although that's matter. Although definitely matters. Because you see right here we save 2 HP. Okay, not playing Fury is the only way to win. Yeah, I wish, but it's not true. Okay, we never max our damage this turn, we can use this. And yeah, 4 energy only. We can do... I can have 5 energy next turn. I can draw until here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This still takes speed of death first, by the way, yeah. But if we don't overblock, it doesn't really matter. So we take 1, 2, 3 speed of death, this turn go to 4. We go to 2. afterwards we take no damn, no bit of that. 5 energy, 4 energy in here. Shockwave power 2 second wind. That is full block. The problem with that, exhaust Metal Trance we can. The problem with exhausting Metal Trance is that we drop -1 next turn, so we never reach the burning pack and we die immediately. The problem with playing Power 2 second wind next turn is that, yes, I miss corruption. And I probably don't need to explain how bad that is. I cannot even headbutt it back. So if I miss corruption, I just die the turn afterwards. Is that even true? Like how many do I exhaust? I exhaust a lot. So yeah, I draw until this right now. Next turn like this, draw until here. 1 energy, so 4 left. Play Shockwave, draw 1. So 2 left. Draw until the second win. If it's the big hit, it's 47. And with this we're already blocking 36, but it has artifacts. So the no artifact is stripped with the Shockwave. So if we win the 50-50 in the big hit first, I don't even know whether that's winning the 50-50 or not, but let's assume that that is the winning 50-50. Then we block 1, 2, 3 here, 36. 36 minus 6, so goes to 30. Goes to 30, goes to 28. It's hitting us for 28 with metallicize 32, and it's hitting us for 35. Yeah, 28, 32, 35, so we take 3 damage. And we have 4, so we live on 1. With weakness down for the second turn. And in that case, we draw this hand the turn after. Which dies. Because we cannot play start with corruption. Interesting. Okay, so let's say I do power 2 second win next turn. What would happen? If I do power 2 second win next turn instead of close line, the turn after is way more difficult to block. But if the 50-50 is a multi-hit next turn, we have to do it anyway. Then we exhaust. And we still get buy-in. No, we are living on 1 if we do the Shockwave, burning pack Shockwave close line next turn. And yeah, this turn we need Atterpool. It's the screw up thing. Yeah, that always dies. I mean, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in here. And we do draw to the second win, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in here, right? Then we have to start the turn with Struck. We draw until this, we pommel strike until here. Yeah, that always dies. Like, it never works out. So basically we need to play either power 2 or second win next turn. If I just play the second win, how is that? We still have to start with burning pack. And then yeah, we need to calculate all the lines first, because if we always die, then we play Deep Breath. If we always die, then of course we play Deep Breath. But we need to calculate all the lines first. So now we know that the line that plays close line Shockwave next turn always dies. Draw until buy? No, they draw +1. They draw also +1. Oh yeah, you say that we actually draw until here, it's true. But that doesn't change anything. We still are completely dead next turn. The turn afterwards. Because we spend 2 energy into this, and then we can never play the corruption and some draw afterwards to see more skills. And we are still facing 45 damage. So The other line, yeah. Our dealing 800 damage after corruption is down. Our damage actually comes pretty fast, right? I would imagine, because we still do have bash plus. With double spot next upgraded, that's still like plus 8 strength with the corruption. I'm pretty sure we can still block. We can block for 4th cycle. I'm pretty sure we can block 4th cycle. So it's like 5th cycle afterwards. And with the and with the bite, we can actually also open some turns with a non-block, but probably yeah, there's none of that left in the deck. And yeah, Feel No Pain also every single thing in this thing is block 20. So we play like 2-3 skills and we fully block one turn. But yeah, the other line that we have to play second win next turn. What would happen then? We draw until here this turn. Next turn like this. Run energy on this. Have to do power 2 second win. Shockwave first and then power 2 second win. That exhausts 2 skills, so that's already minus a lot of draw the turn after. But it exhausts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wounds. So we draw 5 cards until here. And then we die the turn after. Okay, cool. That means we play Deep Breath. And I guess we can do Deep Breath into power 2 second win. That also works. So we preserve the Deep Breath in the deck. And we still have full block for that turn. And if we need to draw, we will power 2 before the second win, or we just use the second win in the first place, depending on what we see with the Deep Breath. But basically, Deep Breath needs to happen, unfortunately. Which might mean that we bottom deck the corruption again, like who knows. The good news about the Deep Breath though, is that if we start with a Deep Breath, and we redraw Illusion to corruption immediately, we can play Shockwave into close line still. Now that would be amazing. Doesn't always happen, but would be great. But yeah, this turn is just clear, right? We do Dire Embrace, Battle Trance, Metallicize, and not the buy. We can headbutt on Extremely Better or sometimes, yeah, sometimes. We don't have that many cards though, like 1 card in here. And still need to play the Shockwave first, whereas I do need the power 2 second one in my hand. So Burning Path, actually no, I do have to play Shockwave to draw into the second win. So that's 3 energy, but afterwards I still have 2 energy to play corruption if I draw into it with the Deep Breath. So 1 here, 2 here. Yeah, 1, 3 here, and then this, and then we still have 2 energy to play power 2 second win if we depending on what we did. Or the corruption if we draw into it immediately. So worst possible draw is corruption in the top 3 or maybe 4 cards. That's the absolute worst possible draw after the Deep Breath, because then if we are forced to second win, we draw into corruption immediately and we have 1 energy left. So that's impossible to play. But we do need to play Deep Breath next turn. Yeah, Dire Embrace, Battle Trance, Metallicize, and turn. Do I want the slime? Because I can actually play the slime to save a little bit of HP. Like I start with the Battle Trance first, play the slime in here, and then play Metallicize, Dark Embrace. Headbutt into Burning. The problem is that headbutt. Oh, you're saying playing headbutt next turn. You're saying playing headbutt next turn and then block that way instead of drawing into this. We still need to block. Okay, so how would that look like? Because yeah, I can exhaust the slime and protect some HP this turn. Not that much of it protects at 4 HP, but it's still 4 HP. So I do Dire Embrace first, and then no, I not Dire Embrace, but Battle Trance first, and then exhaust the slime immediately. And then Dark Embrace, Metallicize. So that only lose 4 to medium death. Then I go to 6. 6 I go to, so 6 next turn, and we are facing 45 here. Then if I open with the headbutt, if I do headbutt impervious, for example, I mean I can also I can already do that. Actually, but why don't I do that? Yeah, why don't I do that? Like just headbutt impervious, draw into impervious, and play impervious. Like why not do that? Not really. Why not? And then the turn afterwards we have corruption, power 2 second wind, and the deep breath. The problem with headbutt the burning pack is that we still need but actually protecting this 4 HP might mean that I can't play the burning pack. There's still the choker though. Choker is still a pretty big problem, yeah. Okay, how much block is this? But I mean, okay, I'm pretty sure the line this turn is still the same, so I want to see whether this is a multi-hit or the big hit first before deciding the line. Yeah, like I need to know what hit it is before actually deciding. There's also an issue with hand space. We draw 6 in here and we draw 4 with this, so actually our hand has 9 cards. Definitely need to be a little bit careful if we play something into like deep breath or whatever afterwards. This turn we play the turn first, and I see what happens next turn before I decide on the line. But we'll play this first. Okay, no, not playing down embrace never ever happens. Like not playing down embrace maybe survives one more cycle in like the next cycle immediately in some cases, but afterwards we always lose. That would never happen. So actually, yeah, this actually also needs to be thought about the bite here. Yeah, nonsense, right? Not nonsense. We still need to start with shockwave in some cases. Okay, big hit first. Okay, if we know there's a big hit, then we can calculate the line. What does burning pack even go on, by the way? If I start with headbutt, if I start with headbutt into the impervious, I take 2, and then burning pack again take another 2, and then impervious is full block. That is 4 energy, and I do draw until here. I go down to 2. It's so much later, I go down to 2, and 2 is a very bad number. Yeah, 2 is actually very effective. Burning pack take damage? No, it does. Hero Pain procs the second, right? Or is burning pack the exception? Yeah, if Hero Pain procs after beat, absolutely. But is the thing an exception or not? This one actually I have no idea. We can calculate both cases. Oh wait first, okay. Okay, so now if I die, I can have an excuse that I lose 2 HP for no good reason, yeah. But okay, let's assume it blocks, and I can actually play the card. Then what would be the line? And of course, I calculate the line that doesn't do that and see whether we can arrive at anything first. Now, burning pack. So headbutt, burning pack, impervious. This turn is 4 energy. We draw 1, 2, 3. With the impervious is 4. So yeah, we do draw exactly until this. And next turn we have these 5, 6. We have until the struck. So if we still have energy, no, if we still have HP, we can start with corruption, play the struck, draw until here, play the deep breath. We need to block 60 next turn because there's no weakness now in that line. Oh yeah, Impervious also draw one. Impervious also draw one, so we actually draw until here. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Start with corruption next turn with no, draw until here, draw until here. So we get a second win. Yeah, we draw until the deep breath. So we start the next turn with second win if we do the headbutt on the Impervious. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Corruption. Shrug it off. Dead. Okay, that tells me that doesn't fly. Yeah, that tells me that this slide doesn't fly. That we can just do Impervious on top and then not play a deep breath. That doesn't work. So what about the other line? Because now I do have a little bit more HP, so maybe we can arrive at something. So burning back away the if I burning back immediately I draw 4. And then power through and then shockwave and then second wind. No, and then deep breath and then second wind. Maybe not even power through beforehand. Yeah, probably not power through beforehand. Evo is not in play yet. So I don't want to... I don't even know whether power through the wood draw is a thing. It probably is. It probably is. But basically we are going back to the original line. So how much are we blocking for? With the close line, I want to be able to play artifact shield if possible. So can we do that? Oh no, only 5 energy is impossible. Yeah, only 5 energy. So it actually has to be burning pack, and then shockwave till here, and then deep breath, and then hope for the best with 2 energy left. If we draw immediately into corruption, we can do maybe some power to second wind, or just play defense full block and then play close line. If not, yeah, we see the draw because other lines just do not win here. So next question, what is the burning pack target? Yeah, we already block for 1, 2, 3. Once again, we block for 36, but we take 4 damage. Yeah, 36, we take 4 damage, so it's 32. 32. Wait. We can actually play close line. Okay, but Battle Trend, the problem we had nothing anything else that we still need to block this turn. And blocking this turn, if we have to spend 1 energy on the headbutt, doesn't actually happen. Unless we headbutt like the Impervious. Outside mask burning packet? No, what are you saying? Like, do you want to block 120 without weakness or what? Because I have a feeling that if we actually win this fight, we need to block 120. And we have to play shockwave this turn, so that is the only weakness source in our deck. The close line. Actually, yeah, I take 4 HP compared to before, right? So what about the line that's just headbutt battle trans burning pack, draw into corruption field pain second wind. Yeah, what about the turn after? Headbutt, burning pack until here. Yeah, headbutt, burning pack, draw 4 until here. Battle trance until here. And then what? That is already 3 cards. So corruption 4 cards. So then you play power 2 second wind, you burn Sportfulness plus, you burn the shockwave, you burn the defense. So no artifact strip. Corruption is in play, but we also don't really have any strength. That cannot be correct to me. That cannot be correct. Like, corruption in play doesn't mean we win this fight instantly, is the thing. Now I'm thinking back to the first line I calculated that we just do shockwave close line, nothing else this turn. And how is that? Like burning pack first? And how much HP do I have to spare? Because I burning pack into the deep breath, I can also just play the deep breath immediately if the shockwave into close line is enough block. So burning pack first, we lose 4 HP from the middle deck, burning pack into close line into shockwave. Okay, that's 6 minus 6. We block for 36, so that's minus plus 30. Plus 30. With this thing is 34, and this thing weakens 35, so we take 1. Actually go to 5 HP now because I saved 4 last turn. With the deep breath play, we go to 3. With the deep breath play, we actually go to 3 HP. And I do need to play deep breath in that line because otherwise shockwave drawn to the second win and then everything's bad after the turn after. I just die with the corruption in play. Next question is whether I want the close line redraw or not. The answer is no. Not yet at least. So how many cards is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Still have 2 more cards. Even if I draw into corruption, I can still play Sportfulness immediately this turn. I like the most actually because the that line doesn't force us to. It doesn't. It actually does not need to play power 2. If I did not take 4 HP last turn, then I need to play power 2. Otherwise, we die exactly. Well, we're not die exactly. We live on 1, but if we're living on 1 means we are dying next turn because we cannot play any card first. With corruption not being in play. But here I really like that. But yeah, once again, like what will be burning pack? Probably headbutt, right? Unless you tell me body slam is our body slam and bites our damage afterwards, and headbutt for utility, and we never ever play twin strike. But that one I don't really know whether it's true or not. It's probably true. Yeah, it's probably true. And headbutt can be used immediately because we can maybe headbutt the deep breath for the turn directly after. So burning back the twin strike. Play the honestly play deep breath immediately, right? Yeah, play deep breath immediately, and then we can play shockwave. Okay, time to find out whether I'm being lied to or not, to see whether I take damage. Ooh, okay, learn something new. Good to know. Doesn't actually matter for this turn, unless I don't know. It probably never matters unless we overblock somehow, but that's only if we deep breath immediately into corruption. But this is the deep breath hand, yeah. Yeah, this is the deep breath hand. Is not very good. Shockwave draw into shock right now. Evil is not down. Next turn we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. So do we do a power 2 second win next turn? Can I play corruption also? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Draw 1, draw 2. No energy to actually play evolve. Unless I don't play close line. If I don't play close line, then we have other war energy. So can I block this turn without close line? And do I headbutt immediately or afterwards? Probably not. Okay, other one next turn, but we also need to block for 15 more. Probably should not be a problem because with power 2 second win, and we also draw a bunch of statuses, right? This with with 12 Field of Pain, this is absolutely full block. Even if it's like the full 60, if it's 90, it's still full block. So I play Shockwave right now. We draw until this, and then I just play. I mean, yeah, this always happens. So we can do that. The question just now, what is the card? If I start with Struck, if I don't play close eye and just do like Struck power through, for example, yeah. Struck power through and draw 24/5 in here. So we do burn 1 second win, but we do draw into the spot weakness. Evolve is in play because we have other war energy still. So 5 energy, 1. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So on only we actually leave this turn. So do we? We do, right? And we actually do. So power through Struck, and that's our turn. And not a close line. Full block. Actually, that's overblock, but Evo is in play. We still have one more thing. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Cannot play any attack anyway. Wounds are not even negative. Once again, can Burning Pact away something? Probably anger. Yeah, because if we can exhaust down to only body slam, that's also way better. I don't know. We don't need to play Pommel Strike. We don't need to play Pommel Strike. What am I talking about? So we can play. Yeah, we can actually play a lot of cards this turn. The one I'm interested in saving is actually the second win. If I can save it before the corruption, that's like exceptional. But we can start with this. Yeah, probably burn angle. So Evolve does need to be played. There's no way. There's no way. If I play second win first, then I exhaust the corruption. So corruption needs to come down. If anything, I can save this power through. So is that good to save power through or not? Then struck last turn. Not struggling last turn. Yeah, maybe because in my mind it was just, I don't know why, but I was thinking that I need to play the Pommel Strike first, but that's wrong. I can just play Burning Pact first. Next we have 5 energy. This one I actually want to land spot weakness. Is there any way we don't play corruption here? That's probably stupid, right? Yeah, that's probably just super dumb. So let's not do that. And if I play corruption, it just comes down immediately. We have 4 more cards, so we better be careful. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I can save the second win still. I can still save the second win. I might even be able to save the power through. This is a lot of block, it's like 20 each. So if I play double defense into the spot weakness, I block for... Not stupid with Evo Plus. Yeah, the thing is that the draw is not under my control then, if that's the case, if I don't play corruption. With corruption, every single skill I draw is self-cycle. But without the corruption, we need to draw to second wind like basically every single turn. Because you see right here, right here, I can even still save this, like save the second wind. How much block is this? It's 20 plus another 20 plus another 12, which is 52. 52 minus 6. Exactly 52, 56, 56. We exactly die. Okay, so that cannot happen. I actually need to play the power through here. But I can save the second wind. The power through could have come down before the thing. I don't know, it's still 20 blocks, so I still exactly that. I do need the Funeral Pain block with this. For I don't know, I only need to play 3. I need to play 3. Oh yeah, the Demon Form, by the way. We turn on Demon Form, we are already Super Mega busted dead. We might still be dead, but at least we are alive for now. Okay, now the off turn and next beat is 3, yeah? But we have the other word this turn and the evil. I only want to spend a little bit of luck if possible, not too much. Start with something like armaments. Armaments, body slam, combo strike, double bite or what? Or we shuffle this turn. With 2 second winners in here, we still, any purpose, you can still absolutely block at least 1 cycle. Probably still 2. But damage is extremely low and beat of that is 3. But we do need to burn one block card this turn, so it's probably just armament. And I don't even know, shuffling this turn is probably not even good, right? And yeah, then just body slam first, then 19, and then combo strike, double bite. We heal back to 12. Battle Trend is still a good card in the deck. With 12 Funeral Pain, any skill is good. Drawing both second win this turn is not what I want. We can easily block this turn, the problem is next turn. But next turn we also have maybe some headbutt into second win. Or clothesline also can land. I do not spend any second win this turn, that's for sure. So I can start with like defense. Start with defense, spot weakness. I want to play bass this turn. I want to play bass this turn. And if possible, I also want to save this power through. So can we do that? Beat is 3, yeah. So defense spot weakness, struck it off, is 19 block plus another 36 is 55. 55, but we lose 9, we go down to 46. 46, we block 50. So yeah, we actually don't need to play anything else. Any buy is neutral, bass is -3, so it's block 37, we take 2. Go to 10. Draw 1 until here. Okay, that works. We can actually save all of these. And we draw 1 until here. With the struck, we can draw until here. With bonus, we draw until the body slam, which actually I don't even want to. So I probably don't draw until here. And next one I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With the evolve, we draw +4, so we draw until here. So I can do double defense into even headbutt and then second win. Okay, 1 card, 2 card. It's only 60 next turn. Yeah, next turn is easy block. Next turn is easy block. The problem comes maybe next cycle, but this is still plenty of block in the deck. But I do not want to draw into body slam this turn. That much I know. So start with defense. And then play struck right away to overdraw. To draw until here and then Spotness draw until here. And Spotness Evo's also overdraw. Like I don't draw into body slam. Yeah, self cycle. Struck self cycle. this thing cell cycle, draw until the wound and stop, and that is all the exhaust we play this turn. And then I can bash into double bite. Okay, so let's do that. Double check. 8 plus another 11, 19. 19 plus this 36. Yeah, 19 plus 36 is 55. 55 minus 9, 46. 46, which is 50. 50 minus 3, yeah, we take 2 damage. We draw hand is full, no? Yeah, we hand right now has 10 cards. So if I play defend, I would only draw until this, and struck only draws 1. Because my hand is still full. I play the spot on this, my hand is still full. So the evil would not draw into the body slam. And then next turn I have the body slam. And yeah, body slam alone next turn is already living. Very important is that we play the struck right after this defense. Spot witness, immediately need to play immediately, and it's more damage anyway, so like no reason not to. Perfect, yeah, 50. Bash. 47, we take 2, and these are neutral, only 24, so it's free to, they are free to be played. Take some 15 now. So only need to box 60. I think I spend Impervious this turn because we do have in body slam in hand, and there's already, and then second wind is stronger than Impervious. And I don't think power through is enough. So yeah, like right now the plan is just throwing some huge body slams, and we still have 8 strength. yeah, just. It's not that easy, but it's very doable. So defend, we have 6 cards here, so let's be very careful. Defend, close line, burning pact. Defend, draw until here, close line. So right now hand has 9, yeah? Hand still has 9, hand has 8. So the thing will draw 3 cards until here, and then we have Impervious until here. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's perfect. And this also persists weakness for the first attack next cycle. Master, no, don't, we don't need yet. We can still block next cycle. 2 cycles from now is when we always die. So we need to kill before then. But this cycle we block, next cycle we can still block. 20 times 50 we cannot block. I mean, I don't even need to play this defense. So maybe I should not. Just close line, yeah, just close line burning pack, Impervious, body slam. Can't even stick in the fight. Yeah, why not do that? That's just better. So burning pack away the bites. Burn is actually still good, bro. Bite is not. Impervious draw 1, not 2. We can even headbutt something else, maybe the bash even. Not this turn, no, not this turn. We cannot land it this turn. Oh yeah, body slam first. Unfortunately, choker means that we cannot do 2 body slam this turn. But sure. It's already maxing out. It's actually on 168. It's max damage. So what do I want on top? Yeah, bash, right? Yeah, that's bash, right? Next time we can play some HP. And I do not want to redraw the bash when we actually need to block. So shuffling out the bash immediately is also good. Unless you tell me to play bite right now, 24, that puts it above 400. That's already not extremely good, and then it also means that we don't have vulnerable 2 turns from now.
But it give us one more card play for quote unquote free. Because speed is 3 now. But yeah, it's just bash on top. Okay, we know exactly what we draw on the next 2 turns. Power 2 second win this turn sucks a little bit, but next turn we know that we have full block. And max our body slam. So wow, that doesn't look bad at all. That doesn't look bad at all. This time we'll take a bit of death though. Reapply bash for sure. Next time we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 9. I mean, yeah, we draw 10 cards. We draw 10 cards. I have second win, absolutely full block and 200 damage. We draw everything. And then I can still play close line. Guarantee weakness. Shuffle out all the bites. Can I shuffle in the body slam? I would like to shuffle in the body slam. As I have body slam, no, I need this second win next turn is the thing. The only way to max out right now is that I burn this second win, which yeah, I will not fly. And how to... Can we? Is that guaranteed? Because I have a feeling that if with the 50-50 next cycle, yeah, we face multi-hit first, into the big hit, the power 2 in our deck can actually save our life. But I don't see this 3 HP actually coming in like super clutch. And what about the body slam redraw? Like we redraw body slam, suddenly this power 2 is 50 damage. Yeah, there's no way I burn this power 2 just for a little bit of block this turn. And currently has 9 cards. So I cannot play Battle Trance. I cannot play Pommel Strike, but I can play... Actually I can play Pommel Strike, but that costs me a lot of HP. So probably not. I can go to 1. That seems like a terrible idea. Is it that terrible? Because next time we can start with second win, and this thing activates before beat. So even if I go to 1 right here, it's like still fine, right? Because we can just play second win, close line, bite, body slam, go up to 4. And that I deals the most damage this turn. What I'm thinking right now, yeah, is that I do bash, and then I do headbutt, the bash immediately, and then I Pommel Strike, draw into it. No, then I draw into body slam. What the hell am I talking about? Okay, I need to get this idea that getting body slam at 200 damage this turn out of my head. That doesn't work. Battle Trance power 2 second win body slam? No. Battle Trance draw into this. Hand right now has 9 cards, not 10. So Battle Trance will draw 2. And if Battle Trance draw 2, I'm done for. So it's just bash by end turn here. Tech 3, no problem. Technically we can also sneak in a headbutt afterwards, but yeah, probably not yet. Because there is still a chance that we just full block next cycle. Oh yeah, power 2 is add 2 to hand, yes. Power 2 is add 2 to hand, so we don't draw. But then I still draw to body slam right now. And I burn this power 2. And I burn this second win. I don't even know. Actually, no, that wins immediately, right? That actually wins immediately if I just play power 2. But headbutt, I don't want hand space. I actually don't want hand space. The headbutt is like 3 HP. Yeah, if I start with power 2 immediately, it just wins. But power 2 immediately, I don't draw anything. I play Battle Trance, draw 1. I draw into the body slam. I play the second win. Max out 200 damage. Play the bash again. So 1 card, 2 cards from the Battle Trance, 3 cards with the second win, 4 cards with the bash, 5 cards with the body slam, and then 6 cards with the headbutt. And then next turn I just second win 200. Yeah, that definitely wins. Like the other line probably also wins. I'm pretty sure this also wins. Weakness next cycle. Shuffle out all the attacks, power 2 second win still in the draw pile. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that has no problem. But this wins too, so we just go with the die that wins immediately. Now we check. 1 card. And then immediately Battle Trance. Pop with the draw right here. Yeah, 1 card, 2 cards Battle Trance, 3 cards second win, 4 cards bash, 5 cards body slam, 6 cards headbutt. Okay, so let's do that. So Battle Trance. Tangle Win first and then Body Slam after to max out damage. To get the most damage possible. Oh yeah, easy. 6 down 15 first, yeah, we actually easy to block this cycle. Like 6 down 15 first, we always win here, no matter what. Oh, easy win. Like super free run, guys. Just corruption, feel no pain, dark embrace. Literally impossible to lose. Holy crap, this draw was awful. Actually been, I mean, it's been a while since I had a hard draw like this bad, you know, and I died to the hard on defect like fairly often. Most fitting, yeah. Imagine not clicking the second win, by the way. We actually need everything. Honestly, if you can also see, like after we get everything set up, the fight was so freaking easy. It's just that we, for whatever reason, we are slow by 5 turns. for whatever reason, we are slow by this fight by 5 turns. We lose this without Frozen Eye, absolutely, 100%. I'm pretty sure we always die here without the Frozen Eye. It's not even close. With this draw though, like it's not even close. Without the Frozen Eye, with an average draw though, I don't know. I think the deck is still honestly pretty favorable, especially after the 3 Feel No Pains on like, yeah, the 2 Feel No Pains on turn 1. But with this draw though, like we actually need the Frozen Eye. Otherwise we die, yeah, second cycle first hit. But yeah, demon form pickers, imagine picking demon form. To be fair, that was before I actually checked out the draw order. Like after seeing the draw order for like 1 minute and realizing how awful it actually is, yeah, it's just feel no pain. Okay, I actually wanted to play 2 runs for today, but apparently not. Apparently not happening. Actually impossible to finish 50 before I leave for Singapore unless I play like 2 days every 2 runs every day. Why not? Yeah, why not? Why not? Second run to relax, yeah. Surely it will not be 5 hours. This one was good, yeah. This one's good. Also, yeah, the freaking choker. I don't know, because after buy first, it was actually like extremely strong in Act 2. Okay, maybe not that strong. Yeah, okay, maybe without buy first, this thing would be a little bit fishy, yes. Thank you very much for the sub and the 4 months. Appreciate a lot. And yes, I also never doubted. Okay, maybe Blackstone Caller. Yeah, and yeah, here we already get like Mega right. Yeah, Joker plays immediately first fight. And then again here it saves like 10 HP. And then here I don't even know how much it saves. And yeah, afterwards we have full HP, but that's like after the most difficult part of Act 2. And after getting by plus. So probably, potentially not picking Joker here, you just die like first 3 floors. It's very possible looking at this. Of course, at the end of the run, Joker with Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, Corruption sucks a little bit, but yeah, just a little bit. Still a lot more than enough. I made her though. The 10 Dexterity actually came in clutch, but that was good. I would say that there was probably one play that was like very unhappy with in this run. That is here. Honestly, even if I missed both the spot winners, looking at how much I was blocking in the first big attack, I can block like 2 turns afterwards. And after all the powers are down with 3 full turns, yeah, Giant Head just stands no chance. So we don't actually need the counter spot here. Defensive flex? Yeah, it's defensive flex for sure. didn't understand the rush. I was honestly underestimating how much I was actually blocking for. That's the main thing. I don't think I underestimate the damage. I think I estimate the damage correctly if we miss the spot weaknesses. But yeah, we actually could block this thing easily even when it's hitting us for like 60. So no problem. Yeah, Dreamcatcher first relic, by the way. I didn't say that I can rest every fire without feeling bad, you know, because we had multi-act shortly after. But in the end, I never rested. But yeah, good moral support. Very good moral support. Okay, where do you, where do I again send you guys to? I'm assuming Baylor is on this hour. Maybe not. Or maybe it's, I actually know it's Friday. Jobs is on. So anybody want to go into some non-P hacking stream? yeah, Jobs is on, yes. Okay, I see somebody doing A20H on Ironclad. Let's go there. Yeah, Baylor is on. He's playing Into the Bridge. But yeah, thanks for watching us as always, and yeah, see you later.